Greetings. So we're back. Okay. So yesterday I was looking at all the cards and really thinking about what could work out in endless mode. So I think there's value to be gotten out of like a rogue money build. There isn't really like a rogue money companion to abuse in single player. So I was thinking, what if we go like main character rogue and just try to infinite combo as a rogue? Because yesterday I went warrior, and warrior did pretty well because it's very easy to go infinite as warrior with readiness. Like warrior, you just go with readiness, and you're ready to go. You just have a thin deck, and you just spam this shit to farm stamina burst, and then you all your cards are free, and you have infinite card draw, so you can just clear the whole board every time. It doesn't really matter how much damage your cards do because warrior has no consistent scaling damage other than breakthrough. Breakthrough is really nice for dealing with Pope. Breakthrough is really nice for dealing with a bunch of stuff. But at the same time, it's not that amazing. So I'm thinking Rogue. Rogue has some attractive stuff. So there's hired help, and basically if we're endless, right, if we're going infinite, hired help, we have like 50 gems, and we just, let's say we have like 20 gems, right? We're just stacking gems. We'll just cast this on ourselves once, and that's all the mana we need, because we'd have to cast this a lot of times for it to once you have so many gems, this basically becomes give a person infinite mana, and you can abuse this for a lot of plays, and this kind of scales, right? So let's say we need as the floors progress, we need more plays per character to get stuff done. This is still fine because we'll get more gems, so we'll get more mana, and this will always become more marginal mana per cast. So I think hired help is one piece of the puzzle. I think this is really juicy. And of course we have where is it? So there's deflect. Deflect is something that interests me. I think the optimal strategy features a deflect somewhere in it. And there's stonks, right? So the strat, by the looks of it to me, is you have a stonks, you have a hired help. So let's think about what the deck is, right? So we want a hired help, which is our mana engine. We want a stonks, which is our damage engine. And then we need a card draw engine. So how does a card draw engine look like? I think... So yeah, also to begin with, this is a strain, so this is actually not even 1 mana, this is -1 mana, because obviously our card engine, like our card draw engine, is gonna be finesse. Finesse seems really, really strong in single player for our companions as well. Right? So infinite combo would be help plus stonks plus finesse, and I think we need 2 of these, right? 2 is probably correct, and we just so turn 1, let's say our deck is just those 4 cards, double finesse, help, stonks. We help ourselves, then that gives us hopefully at least, you know, as much mana as we need. So it's help, so we need to cast help, then we need to cast finesse. Okay, no, it's pretty easy actually. So we help, let's say we have 3 gems even. We have 3 gems, we cast help on ourselves, we go from 3 to 2, from the 1 cost to 5, then we cast finesse. The finesse draws the hired help, and then but the help is 0, so we're at 5. We're at 5, we cast the 3, we're back to 2, but we have a 0 mana help. So then we cast the help again on ourselves, we're back to 5. And then we have, in our hand, we have a help, another finesse, and a stonks. And in our draw pile, we have a help and a finesse. So we cast the second finesse, and that draws yet again a 0 mana help and a 1 cost finesse this time. So we help ourselves again, right? And then we can just kind of cycle this. I don't know if the finesse, if redrawing the same card over and over with finesse, if the mana discount persists throughout the turn. We'll have to see about that. But even so, like with enough gems, that should make help at least semi-infinite. We'll be able to get a lot of mana out of this, and we'll be able to give mana to our companions as well. And obviously our companions will also be getting card draw from this this endeavor. And I think this is beneficial because this is a lot less APM intensive version, because this doesn't rely on like the readiness stamina burst bullshit. This will allow us to basically play, if there's a pacifist modifier active, first of all we'll be able to control our damage a lot better than the warrior deck we had yesterday could, and we'll also be able to play the curse cards a lot more efficiently than the warrior deck yesterday could. And at some point the amount of monsters on the board caps out. Like there's just gonna be like a full sea of monsters around us, and the amount of mana we will need to play all the curse cards we get from that is gonna remain static while we are still gaining gems. So and the damage scaling we have is going to be to match or exceed the monster's health scaling, right? So let's say we have the whale figurine. The whale figurine will allow us to gain the whale figurine will allow us to gain 2 gold per floor, and that's with stonks, that's 4 damage AoE, and the monsters only gain 2 extra HP per floor. So at some point we will be able to outscale the monster's HP with our gold gain. So let's do some artifacts. So we're looking at all this stuff. So what do we want? The burrito could be nice if we can get some HP gain. This could really help us, but I don't think this is gonna be necessary. We'll have other ways to go infinite mana, as we explained. The higher help will be good. Can of beans we don't really want. Maybe we would like at some point. Because we will want to take shop options, but we will never want to pay for those shop options because that reduces our damage and that threatens our scaling. But with the whale figurine, as we explained, so even without the whale figurine, our stonks scaling, as long as our stonks would otherwise be able to kill the highest HP monster in the fight anyways, like one-shot it, or even two-shot it maybe. I mean, as long as we're infinite, we'll be fine. But we don't want our damage to fall too far behind, right? Like, we're like semi-infinite as rogue, I think. If we're like too low on gold. Because the hired help is strained. Unless the finesses actually just discount each other, no matter what. So, either way. Rage Cage could be okay, but I don't think I want to go for the Rage Cage. We went Rage Cage on the Warrior yesterday. I expected this to go like a different direction than what it went. So I don't think we'll want the Rage Cage in our build. The Whale figurine is mandatory. This is like we're rushing Whale figurine. Miniature chair, we probably would like Iron Pan. I actually don't think we want the Iron Pan. I think this might be a trap. Because yesterday we had this issue with that didn't really grief us at the time. Like, it wasn't meaningful to our encounter. But we would like to do some deflect shenanigans if at all possible. Perhaps. So maybe we don't actually want this. Like, some cloud deflect business could be in the cards. Okay, so in terms of rogue, there's actually two ways this could go. So we could either go, we could even go like a block build, right? Like infinite block build. So having like an infinite block build package could be very nice in a number of scenarios. So those scenarios I'm thinking of are floors where there isn't a reckless debuff on you, and floors where like boss fights, right? I'm really thinking about like Pope scenarios. Like, I don't know if there's a rule on how many like max modifiers there are in any given fight. I'm assuming there probably are, but I want like against Pope, I'm really thinking like, how do you one-shot Pope, right? And I think the answer is, against Pope, is we want the Shadow Dancer as like our secondary partner, and the Shadow Dancer can cast Deflect. So in terms of companions that we want, it's Shadow Dancer most likely, in order to deflect, because deflect will always be good scaling, and then deflect can basically, against like so many trash mobs, the deflect just one-shots bosses, right? So Archdemon one-shot, Pope one-shot. So I think deflect is like probably the best answer to all our issues in terms of like Pope scenarios, right? Because if the board is just so stacked, it's gonna be so rare for the deflect to not do anything. But maybe we want to deflect main deck as well, just in case. Like, our partner, our companion, may not be able to just have the deflect all the time. Although Shadow Dancer is 14 card deck in the end game. She draws 6 turn 1. So she needs 8 draws to guarantee this. Can we get 8 draws against Pope? How many plays would we need for 8 draws? We would need... So we're hired help, we're finesse, that's 3, and then 2 more finesse, that's 5, but also the Shadow Dancer would have to play 4 cards out of her hand to make room for the last slot to be able to draw the deflect. If all the draws up until then have not been able to draw a deflect. What happens if you kill the Pope with the last play? I think your turn still rolls over. So there's actually a world where this fucks us against Pope, like we're not 100% matchup against Pope with deflecting secondary deck in the Rogue's draw pile. And that bothers me. Yeah, like I'm looking at a bunch of these cards. All the stun cards are pretty worthless. Like if we're running Shadow Dancer, regardless, we'll always have access to a Vanish in case we need it. Yeah, I think I want to try Rogue right now. Alright, hold up. So we talked about there's also the route of like armor, like going like a glass caltrop could actually be quite a nice quality of life improvement, so we can go through floors a lot faster. This would allow us to use Cloud and Simulacrums on like a Cleric Companion to get a ton of block and then just end turn and kill every mob on the battlefield like that. Yep. Alright, so the relics we're hunting for as Rogue. Golden Ticket, we want. Whale Figurine, we want. Wooden Bowl, it's a run ender. So we're never taking a random relic option that we want, that we can't deny. So we're never taking like the get a random artifact option ever. Sansa would be a good strategy only if we did not have Reckless, but we can rely on it, so we don't care about it. Tiny Anchor, we don't care. Star, we don't care a lot. Star's okay. The mana could be okay against bosses because we can't like maybe go infinite against Pope. That's gonna be okay. Spring we like. Spring will basically just be 1 mana all the time. So we would like a Spring. Best Pal is okay. Dice, we don't really care about Dice. Like we don't... This can grief us, it's good. Like we're always going to be infinite, right? So we want like a consistent build that can go infinite, and the Dice does not help us do that. Clam would be nice, except it's like a Giga Grief. The Clam does not allow us to have like a consistent infinite deck, so Clam is a run ender. Clam means we go next, we just consider run. So as I said, the Wooden Bowl and the Clam are both griefing us completely, so we cannot ever take a random trinket option. Dark Color we don't care, this we don't care, we don't care. Friendly Toad we don't care really, it's okay for like healing cheap poison damage, but we don't really mind for the Toad. I would like to have more card options, to be honest, because we might need to adapt our deck eventually. So I don't really mind the Toad. Grass Caltrop will pick up if we see Golden Ticket is good. Iron Snowflake we don't really care about. This, yeah, we'll never take damage in a way that the block from this will be meaningful. We're not stacking max HP. That's just not a viable strategy for what we're attempting to do. Jar of Pickles, it's okay, we don't really care. It's like a worse spring. Lump of Coal, we'll take if we see. Memento is we would really like. So Memento we would like, Mocha Pot we would like, Spring we would like. So out of the rare relics, we're mostly looking for Memento, Mocha, Spring, Golden, Caltrop. First Blood is whatever, Best Pal is whatever. It's okay, but it's actually not even that. It's pretty worthless, to be honest. Common relics, I don't even know that we want Miasma. Like, it's okay early game, but it will eventually become worthless, and then it can actually just chip, make us take chip damage from the freaking, how do you call it, poison damage, the retaliation. Organ we don't care about. Kielbasa will take. Loot Crate will take. Like, these are just okay. Like, these never really grief us in any way. Silver Spoon will possibly take if it's offered to us. Silver Mirror will take. Tavern Sign will take. Time Blasted we would like. I mean, actually, we might like it in the very, very early game when we're still trying to go like build our infinite combo, but eventually it will just not do anything. But that's fine. It's fine if it becomes worthless if it got value in the early game. Tilted Cairn, we don't care. Tiny Bamboo, the Tiny Bamboo is probably like the most useful, one of the most useful out of these common trinkets. So we would like a Bamboo, we'll take a button. Toy Compass is actually pretty good. Trowel we don't particularly care about, I don't think. Yeah, so we're looking for Bamboo, maybe Compass, Ticket, Memento, Mocha, Lamp, Spring, and then legendaries we would like Whale and Chair. Chair is okay. Whale and Chair. Burrito maybe. Can of Beans, I maybe eventually will take a Can of Beans, although I actually don't know how the can interacts with the ticket, so I don't know if the order matters or if it's always in your favor, like the location either costs 0 or 1 if you have both, or if it either costs, yeah, I don't know. I mean, this can always like just, it's annoying, right? Because it can always raise a 0 cost location to 1 gold, and then it's always negative 1 gold even with the ticket. So yeah, I mean, eventually we'll want to perhaps be really greedy with our gems if we really need the damage, but I don't think that time will come. So let's think about this again. What is the main deck we're going for? So it's always 1 hired help, 2 finesses, stonks, and then we get to have a 5th card. If we have Memento, we get to have a 6th card as well. So we get to have 6 cards total with Memento. Without Memento, we get to have 5 cards. So if we don't have Memento, we get 1 extra card. What would we like our final card to be? Would we like the final card to be a Cloud? Would we like the final card to be a Vanish? Where is the vanish? Yeah, so we either take maybe a vanish, or maybe we take a cloud. And these would be valuable to us in which context? This would be valuable to us in a boss fight where we can't be infinite, so against Pope. And in that context, it's either, I mean, it's contextual, right? We either would like these for when Reckless isn't in effect, or when the hard-headed, like the stun immunity, isn't in effect. But, I mean, our Shadow Dancer companion will be able to have both of these in her deck, plus a deflection. So, actually, when we're thinking about it, if we have a Shadow Dancer, she covers the no stun resist scenario, and the no block denial scenario, and the kill the Pope in one hit scenario with deflection scenario. So Shadow Dancer is actually like our most important companion to get by like a long margin. And then our third companion we would like is going to probably be either the dude, how do we call the Frostmancer for scenarios where we would like an Eternal Winter, or so like against so we would need the freeze against the chef, right? So we're facing chef, we're facing the cook, and against the cook we have the following debuffs. We have stun immunity, reckless. So I think maybe the case is that in boss battles there's a 5 torment, like 5 different debuff cap, let's say, because there's always, against bosses, one of them is always Big Boys Gang, which is you face 2 of them. So there's Big Boys, then there's one assorted, like let's say pacifist, so let's say Big Boys plus pacifist, and then the last 3 can be reckless, freeze, stun. Is that possible? I guess it could be. Yeah, that would be like the worst case scenario. And then what do? You just get one shot by the chef, right? No, you just have to kill the chef over the amount of turns you have and just lose a character. So yeah, so it's annoying, right? Because since we're doing single player, losing a companion is actually pretty annoying for us. But I guess, okay, there will always be a chance to replenish our companion in between boss battles. So maybe what we actually want is a barbarian, right? So maybe we want to go, because the barbarian, we can clear the board, and upon clearing the board, our barbarian can drag the chef to his corner of the map and just die, right? So the barbarian can always sacrifice himself, and we can keep our main character plus our Shadow Dancer no matter what. Like we'll have enough time, right? Because the chef will probably use one turn to buff. He'll use 1 turn to oh no, but the fresh meat. No, we just need infinite turns against the chef, because eventually he will scale too much. Because yeah, we will never have like the same set amount of turns available to us to kill the chef, because his health will keep scaling, but the meat doesn't scale. The meat is static. So that's annoying. So against the chef, we'll always need some sort of denial, right? So if the game is balanced well, we should always be able to, against chef, have access to either freeze, stun, or block. But preferably freeze or block, right? So if that is true, if the game is designed in such a way that you always have, if you have any tool available to you that you would like, I think that against the chef, the cook, we would like to have freeze and block, and that is covered by Frostmancer and Shadowdancer, which we had yesterday as our companions. So that's what we're going for. So the build is, yeah, so the way you go in Endless single player is main deck. You just want some sort of infinite damage combo with contingency for like Pope, just the ability to one-shot the Pope in some manner, and then the ability to CC the chef, so to block the chef's attack or to freeze the chef's attack. Okay, so that's what we're going for today. So let's start with a rogue. I do like the heroine skin, but will be a rogue gamer. This is a very cozy outfit. So what would we like to spend our coin on? We're not a grabber comp. Grabber is amazing for regular torment runs, but not for this. So we want our onion. This will save us a lot of money in the long run, I believe. Salt we won't need. Brass cog, not necessary. Horse's head, terrible. Key. Is the key something we would like? Maybe. It's 1 gold and it's 1 mana on the first turn. This will help us in the early game, actually. Can we actually? Yeah, we can take it. We don't want the box. So we'll take the key, we'll test out the key. I don't know if the key will be relevant. Like if we have, so if we were to like just teleport to the perfect combo right now, the key would not be that great. But for just clearing floors, the key would be nice. But this could like deny us some really good options in the early game in terms of like card removal and such. Actually no, let me not take the key. I would like to test the key, like I'm gonna test it in like torment runs at some point. I think the key might be better than the cog, to be honest. Like 1 mana better than turning your arrow into something else, probably. But let's just go with this. Let's just go onion, save our 1 gem for some good options and just go for it. Okay, so we're brain fogged, but that's fine. That's good. So we have 1 card exchange here. Then we see Vault, Hideout. Really like this opening salvo of floors. Last boss is Cook. So we'll be fine against the Cook, I think. So we're going card exchange. Okay, we have our kick. It doesn't matter, we can either kick or we can... Yeah, he's moving, whatever. We'll just shoot that guy. Maybe we take 1 next turn, maybe we don't take 1 next turn. We'll have 2 bucklers, we never have to take any damage really. Yeah, so we'll just do it like this. That guy is already blocked, so let's just deny the sharpened bones. I don't want to deal with the sharpened bones right now. Okay, so we block, we kick that guy again, we shoot him in range. So as long as we draw 1 block a turn, we're fine. Just kick that guy. Okay, he's buffing again, that's good. So we'll be able to just shoot him twice in range. Okay, this is solved. We're just shooting this guy. Use the 2-cost arrow. And that's it for the first floor. Let's see. Okay, so we see a Frostmancer here. We talked about this. We would like him. He's good early game, and he's what we were going to be going for in the very late game for contingency. So we're taking the Frostmancer. In terms of cards, there's a Chain Shirt. This is very attractive to us at this stage in the game. Like, we're on floor 0 basically, and having a Cloud this early on is very strong for us. So we're getting tired and strained. Having a Cloud would be very nice, but we're also trying to get infinite ASAP, right? So, and we would like to save a bunch of gold ASAP. So actually, this is a bit too expensive for us. Actually, we'll just try to rely on our companions and go from there. So there's a removal here, but at the same time, we know that on our next floor we will be seeing this is really difficult actually. Okay, first of all, there's a Give Honor, and we can trade an arrow for a kick, and that's free. So I would like a free upgrade of my kick actually. Let's see, what's the upgrade path here? This can go... This could become eventually a Vanish or a Clothesline. I mean, our current kick can become that. But also kick is just very good in the early game, and it's an upgrade regardless. And it's free, right? I think it's getting an upgrade for free is okay. So we'll take it. We'll be a bit light on damage, but that's okay for this next encounter. Overexertion could potentially be part of an infinite combo. Like maybe... Like between... I'm thinking, right? If we're looking at rogue cards, which by the way, I don't know why we're playing a rogue right now, why the default is not rogue instead of warrior. There, it's fine. Okay, so the benefit of hired help is that besides giving ourselves infinite mana, it can give our companions a bunch of mana also. So if there's a particular card in our companions deck we would like to play against trash, this will allow us to always have access to that card, right? So if we want to freeze a bunch of stuff, this will be really good, you know? So, or stun things, or get ourselves block, or any of those actions, right? Maybe we're going like a block build kind of angle. We get like a glass caltrop, and we're just able to cycle, like we get a Shadow Dancer, we're able to cycle, like we get a Cloud, we play the Cloud a couple of times, then we just cycle our Frostmancer's deck for Simulacrums over and over again, and we just Simulacrum like 5 times or so, something, and then we just end turn and all the mobs die at the start of our turn. That sounds attractive to me for simplifying any place that has... So for this we would just need our Shadow Dancer. Actually we just have the Frostmancer already for the Simulacrum, but we just need like any like block card to start off the combo, and then we just Simulacrum over and over again with this. So that to me it seems like a big time save. So for that reason, I don't think we're going like the version of this build with reduce cards to 0, even though I think that is more true infinite than hired help would be. But I don't think we need like true infinite, because we will also have like stonks proportional scaling to our opponents. So we're going for this. I think it may not be correct to spend our 1 gold on removing this buckler, even though I'm like salivating over this choice right now. I would really like to remove this this buckler. Next floor, we'll be seeing we know that our next floor option, so we look at this. Can we see our companion's floor structure? We can actually, okay. Is this correct? I think this is correct. Potentially, okay. So we know our next floor is a vault, right? It's a relic option, artifact option. And like our number one priority in this run right now is to get the whale figurine. That's what we're really going for right at the very moment. So we need to go infinite, and we need the whale figurine. So going infinite involves removing all of these cards basically. So we need like 6 removals. That's a lot of removals. But also we want the whale figurine. The whale figurine in the early game will give us economy for the rest of the game, and it will give us scaling for our like gem build basically. So since it is our option, I think the onion could, so it's a 50-50, right? I don't think the onion can discount a 0, but maybe it can. So it would be a 50-50 for it to go from 3 to 2, and then we can check that option anyways. I think I'm gonna pass the removal, as tempting as it is. I think it's the kind of thing that that you really want to do. Also, let's look at the multi-arrow. Can multi-arrow upgrade into anything useful? Let's just make double check that, because we might actually want that card. And by anything useful, I mean exactly stonks. No, this cannot become stonks, so we don't care. I'm gonna skip. It's very difficult to make this decision to skip that, but library can be, yeah, would be nice later on, but not right now. We don't care about the library. We'll just take whatever option the Frostmancer has right now. Okay, so we have some free kicks available to us, so let's just get those out of the way. There's a couple of bone archers that are annoying us. We have a frost rune. The frost rune can put in some work potentially. Can hit 3. Yeah, I don't think I can get both of these guys. So let's just get these guys. And then we're shooting you. We're shooting you. And then we don't care to shoot those particularly. So I think, what's in our Frostmancer's deck? We can cycle a bit to get to our Rune of Ice faster. So we drew 5 this turn. The Frostmancer has a 9 card deck. So we drew 5, we're at 10 basically, right? If we cycle 2, we can get very close to drawing our Rune of Ice again, actually, if we cycle all of this stuff, I think. So I'm just gonna go for this, and just try to get back to our Rune of Ice as soon as possible. We'd like that guy to stay where he is, potentially. Yeah, it's really annoying for us to kill that kind of dude if he's in melee. So we get 1 bolt to cycle, so we'll just cycle it, it's fine. Okay, we see our Rune of Ice again, this is what we were going for basically. So we get a 3 hit there. We have a bunch of mana to spend on this character, so might as well do this. And then that guy would be dangerous to us next turn. We're blocked from this guy, and this guy would be dangerous to us next turn, so we'll just kick him instead. And that's it. Okay. We'll bolt that guy. We'll bolt that guy. Get our rune back. We'll just rune everything, and then we kick for damage. We put him in range so we can deal the extra, and then we kick that guy because we can. He's better. He's a melee, so he's better out than in, but it doesn't matter. The battle is solved anyways. Okay, these cards. That can be a clout. However, we said that's too expensive for us, so no. Sadly, we don't see our Shadow Dancer. So I think we'll just take the strongest guy otherwise. And I think that would be the Stalker, probably. I think we're going Stalker here. We're looking to replace her, but... Well, the mage is okay. But I'm gonna go Stalker for now. It's pretty annoying, but... Okay, we wanna look at this. Okay, we hit two of the things we were looking to hit. We hit the Mokapot and we hit the Memento. The Memento allows us to have a larger deck, so it's really powerful for us. But getting a Mokapot this early on is actually pretty crazy, to be honest. So we're gonna go Mocha. Here, we would like a free artifact option. Let's look at our homies. Okay, we're gonna look at that, and that can stay as is. So we would like some cheap relics right now. It's pretty annoying that we're so poor. We would like to have at least, preferably 3 gold, but at least 2 gold to be able to look at good relic options. Maybe it was a mistake to take that, but okay, let's actually play this. So this is what's happening here. What are we kicking? We can kick some of these boars. We would like to Talon Arrows all those skeletons on the left side, but it doesn't look like we can, so we'll just Sharp Arrow and bolt them instead. So that guy is like the most inaccessible one. We could draw a Rune of Ice, theoretically, by doing this. And then just finish off a bunch of other skeletons. Why does it show me the expensive bolt other than the cheap bolt? That's pretty annoying. We can cold arm this. We can also teleport it. So we'll actually just TP it. That's fine. We'll just use our bolt to kill that imp. The imp is quite threatening to us. We'll just kick a random guy. Let's kick that guy. I want to freeze that guy in probably let's get that guy. You stay out there. We'll really be wanting to kill these skeletons. These skeletons are quite dangerous to us. Okay, I'm happy with this turn. We removed quite a few threats. And we know we'll have the ability to probably kick this Templar. Yeah. Okay, we have our rune. Our rune can kill basically everything we would like it to kill. Does our frost have no, this is the first rune we've drawn, so we don't have an amnesia. So we'll get a free kill there. Then we just rune this whole area right here for big value. Then we would like to rogue. Okay, very nice. And okay, we could have gotten one more magic bolt reset on that skeleton warrior, but it's a okay misplay to make. Yeah, we just have kicks here. So we do kick. That guy can even be left alive at this point. We can just eagle eye again, because that guy is suiciding. And we'll just shoot a boar. Why not? Okay, so we have our kick. So our kick is happening on that guy. We have a teleport. So the teleport is happening on this big guy. So that looks like our guy's turn. So all damage has been removed at this point. That 1/1 we don't really care to remove at the moment. So we're gonna do quiver, and probably death mark on some guy. I think this is the way we're gonna be killing these boars. Basically, get that zombie out of here. Then mark the big guy and start DPS on him. Actually, he'll be taking... He'll also still be taking 3 from arrows next turn because he'll be melee, but I can kick him as well. I can do 2 times 4, so let's just shoot this guy instead. The damage numbers seem better, maybe? Maybe I'll regret this. Yeah, so it doesn't matter, we just have the big dam and we just finish everything off. Okay, companion. There's a cleric. We'll take the cleric over this this stalker actually. I'm pretty happy about that. What do we have here? That can become a finesse. I mean, what more do we need to know, right? We would like the card that becomes a finesse, right? Yeah, that is correct. Okay, so we can have a loot crate, which is good. We can have a tavern sign, which is yeah, that's fine. I'll take it. Okay, we're happy with that shop. So let's keep going. We would like the free card removal. We're really aching for some removals right now. And we're really happy to see the vault next floor on our boss. So we can get the 3 gold to check the vault. And there's one more vault as well for our companion there, and which we will swap to if we don't RNG into it. So we're fairly weak in terms of damage. What we would like to do here is get us just milk our Rune of Ice for damage, basically. So where is the most threatening amount of damage? Let's see. How many can we get with the rune? This is 5, this is... That's 7, including the boss, but the boss we don't care about DPSing really. But it's fine, that's fine value. This is 5, 5, 4. So this is probably the place to put this. And then we want to kill that skeleton. We get a bat bolt. Yeah, we can use it. We'll just kill who? This hog? It's fine by me. Do we want to draw? We can draw into 2 damage, but that's not... Yeah, I'll just save the 0 cost draw. Okay. So unluckily there's a bunch of damage, but luckily we have an equilibrium. So let's start off with that. Okay. We would like to kill something with our magic bolt. Will that be possible? It's only this frozen guy we would like to kill with our magic bolt, realistically. There is a tree there we could do. But that tree is not attacking us, so I don't really want to do that. We'll just cycle this. Okay. This can hit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And we're left with... I think this is it. Then we can remove most damage by doing this. Yeah. Okay, we've dug a bit deep into our Frostmancer's deck, so I actually don't think I want to draw anymore on him, if possible. Okay. Yeah, I don't want to draw at all. Gonna use 1 kick there, then Erudition Simulacrum to deny all damage there. Then we want to kick this guy as well. and shoot the 2 HP guy and exhaust this amnesia perhaps? No. I'll just freeze this guy in range. We'll save our salve. Okay, so we get our Rune of Ice. That's what we're going for. So let's just pixel hunt for max targets. This looks like max targets, so we'll just pop this off here. Okay, we removed a bunch of stuff that we do like. Then we like to draw. We see 2 kicks, that's perfect for us. Just dump out our Frostmancer's hand, because I don't think we'll be drawing any more than this. We would really like to deny this armor up, so we'll use our kick here. We would like to deny this damage, so we'll use our kick there. Our cleric can take 1, so we'll use our meditation to exhaust it out of our deck. Oh no, he's fine, he has the cairn. We have our chili blow, so we're probably okay. Let's mark something. Okay. It wasn't particularly good. Let's Grimoire. We see our Equilibrium. We can't cast it because we're at insufficient mana. So let's Erudition. This is probably being cast in some form or another. What's our main deck? Our main deck has a kick and 3 arrows, so we'll actually salve ourselves here, because we do want that. And we'll arrow into bolt. We get another bolt. We don't have really anything to combo with that. So let's say this is 7 block right here, so the Simulacrum covers him. So we really just need to chili blow this area and we're probably fine. Okay, this Simulacrum is happening, so we are fully blocked right now. So I'll use this kick to deny this armor up over there. How would we like to use the rest of our turn? Exhausting this amnesia is pretty good, so I would like to do that. And then freezing, maybe that guy out of range would be nice. That guy is going to 1. So maybe I put that guy to... Oh no, actually this kills that. Where we have the... I forget the freaking Brutal Toe. I just treat that as a delusion. So actually get to kill this. It's pretty nice. And then use the Cold Arm anyways. So this fight looks fairly solved. That guy we can Magic Bolt still because he's frozen, even though they healed. So we have our Equilibrium, we have our Frozen Rune. This gets 4 targets, this gets 4 targets, this gets 5 targets. But the 5th target is a guy that we would be able to kill anyways. But these guys are pretty, like, these are the last guys we would like to kill preferably, I think. We can just spam kick them. This way the kicks are pretty good, by the way. We can just, certain enemies we just don't have to care about for a long time because of the kick spam. The bolt is 2 cost though, as of now. Is there anything else we would like to cast our bolt on? No. But we might be able to magic marker to cast the bolt. So we'll just take this for now, maybe. This would remove all damage from our rogue. Our cleric will probably be able to block himself, because he's at 5, he's taking 8. So we really need to protect our Frostmancer, is what we need to do in this context. So we'll need to kill those guys up there, but we can definitely kill one, most likely. And we'll have enough to block the other. So I think that's a game plan. It's to do this. I like this order because I would like to exhaust the Amnesia if possible, ASAP. Yeah. Okay, and we also have some kicks, so let's marker. That's a good mark. We have mana for a bolt, so let's get value out of that. So 1 cost arrow, okay. We have a chili blow. We don't need to use it, we're just gonna kill some stuff, I think. Maybe? Maybe not. That guy is buffing, we don't care about him. This guy we would like to kick, perhaps. But I would also like to kick... No... That's a bit annoying. This guy is fully blocked, so we're not interested in kicking the Skeleton Warrior. We'll have a kick for this Templar next turn, if we want it, so it shouldn't like be greedy with them, actually. So let's just kick those guys, and give them an arrow each. The goat isn't healing them, so we're fine. Like to cast this, and then we don't want to redraw our thing, so we can just like whatever, we can just pass turn. We don't want to redraw our Equilibrium because it's strained to 5 and we only have 4 mana, so it's actually pretty awkward for us to use it again. Okay, we'd like to bolt that. We would like to rune probably this stuff, be completely honest, but let's marker first because that's going to be happening most likely. Yeah. Okay, we marked the skeleton. That's pretty annoying, but it's fine. And then how do we spend our mana? Probably start working on this guy. And what's in our deck? There's some damage in our deck, which would be okay to draw into. So we do draw into some damage. I think I just start DPSing that guy, because that's the most effective use of our damage. And we don't need to block anything, just not waste our actions. Okay. So we see our magic marker, which we would like to cast. We hit that guy, which is okay, I guess. Let's Amnesia, blow, Grimoire. We would like to redraw our mark if possible. We want to kick that guy to deny the armor up, then hit that guy to kill him next turn and apply a mark to something else. But this fight is pretty solved. With 2 kicks in our deck, these guys can never attack. We'll just keep one alive forever and then DPS the goat afterwards. Pretty annoying thing to mark. I guess we'll kill it. Might as well. Okay, let's Grimoire. Yeah, we missed the goat every time. So now it's gonna take us a while to kill it, but it's fine. So this guy has a million mark on him, so let's just one tap him. Okay. We see a teamwork. The teamwork can become like an adapt. Don't particularly care about this stuff. The adapt might actually be something that is valuable to us at some point, potentially. Maybe. But we'll skip this stuff for now. Okay. We don't need to save our gold for next time. There is nothing we would like to plan, even though it's discounted. So let's just remove one. And then stash an arrow away. It's not optimal. I would like to stash stuff that's not this away. I would like some damage card potentially in our deck, but for now we'll go with this. We'll transcribe to make ourselves stronger. Okay, so we miss on that, so we'll have to change the location and then we go for the boss. And that's okay, the upgrade is okay to have there. Yeah, I don't think we're that eager to spend our gold on removal. Maybe, actually. Would have to use a location change and the gold for that removal, but we'll have 4 gold. And we'll only be able to pick one artifact. And let's see, when's our next artifact floor? It's 2 floors from now. So we'll have 1 artifact 2 floors from now. And then on floor 10 there's 1, floor 10 there's 2. Yeah, so we'll have time to for our next round of artifacts. We're really hoping for this whale figurine after this fight, and if we don't hit it, that's actually pretty dangerous for us. So our goal in this fight is to just focus down these summoners. So we're trying to kill imps and we're trying to kill summoners is our main goal. And skeleton archers. So I think I see where we're going. We're going for this. That denies a bunch of imps from moving, which is good for us. That DPSs one of the 2 summoners, which is good for us. But maybe let's mark first. So actually, are we marking? I don't think we're marking actually. I think this is amend wounds to exhausted. No, maybe we are. Maybe we are. This is a 3 from that archer. But that archer is frozen. So let's do mark. Okay. That's an okay mark. That saves us an arrow to shoot at something else. Potentially. So our first action is that. We have a lot of mana, so let's just draw of that guy. So the rest of our turn is face roll all of that. We can tank this imp damage. We can also kick that imp and not tank the damage. It's not that relevant to us, really. What is the last card in our deck? It's a kick. We don't want the kick this turn, we want the kick next turn. We want a bunch of kicks next turn. So we're gonna hold off on that. We don't want to draw ourselves. Yeah, let's just hold off on that. So actually we don't want to kill anything. So what we'll do instead is we'll kick that guy for next turn. It's fine, he's buffing. He'll be up out there for a while. So let's just start DPSing. That guy's frozen. So he won't be an issue for a while for us now. That guy, if he buffs himself and then comes into melee, he will actually be quite a menace. So if he's threatening to move into melee, we would like to remove him as well. But also this 6/6/6 is going to be dangerous to us, and while all of these high HP guys we would like to kick away, this 6/6 we could potentially kill as well. So let's see. This sweep can put someone in a different position. So would we like to put this summoner in our rogue's quadrant? We don't care. Like, all of these guys are already out of position. This is to swap their position. So is there anyone I care about swapping their place right now? Doesn't feel like it really. Maybe this guy. Maybe you want to consolidate the location of the summoners so we can rune of ice them more efficiently. Maybe it's this actually. Like, if it wasn't random where in the quadrant these get teleported, this sweep. So let's say because he's on the far right corner of this quadrant, so on the far right corner of our rogue, if he would get teleported to the far right, like to this spot right here, I would be very interested in sweeping this guy, but I don't think I can guarantee that. But I guess I have nothing better to do with this sweep, realistically. So let's just do that. That's a pretty good positioning actually for us. So who are we freezing? Let's actually freeze this summoner because he's a magic user and we can't disrupt him with movement effects next turn. All these other guys could do other stuff next turn, but that guy in particular, he cannot. So let's start damage on this 6/6, because those summoners next turn is done, and then the turn after that we'll probably get to freeze them again to deny them, and all these melee guys will be able to kick away. So we're just trying to remove the biggest threats and go from there. Just trying to push as many people as possible to further away turns to buy us time to DPS. Our DPS is very bad right now. We have like a really weak deck for this stage of the game, but that's just how this goes, right? We're trying to farm a very specific late game deck and we want to get there fast, so we have to be a bit greedy to get there. Okay, so our main deck is small enough that we can actually okay, so first action, sharp arrow this skeleton. I believe. Put him at 1, he's in danger of getting magic bolted, so that seems good to me. And then we equilibrium. Okay. We would like to cycle this. We see our sweep again. This is pretty good actually. We would like to draw again, I think. So we'll draw off of this skeleton potentially. No, actually we'll draw off of that imp. We still don't see our don't see what we want. Okay, how are we dealing with this Loony Ghost? We can't really kill it. Killing it is off the table, so we're actually we could kill it if we arrow, salve, arrow, bat bolt. That's a kill. So I'm actually quite tempted to do that right now. I think I will. We don't really mind these Templars right now. Them buffing themselves is a bit annoying, but... So we don't want this... Do we care if the Whopper is blocking? That's actually a pretty wasted turn from him, so... We can kill this and then kick these two guys to prevent their buffs. Or kick the Fire Imp. The Fire Imp is in our Cleric slice. So let's see what... So who are the biggest threats to us right now? The biggest threats to us right now are probably actually these Skeleton Mancers. We also have a sweep. So this sweep, we could target this, and that's 3 kicks basically. We'll consolidate all of these guys into our rogues quarter, which is pretty nice actually. So I think this is happening for sure. Yeah. This is one of our actions this turn. We can also freeze all of these guys. So that's 5 freezes. That's certainly the best amount we can get this turn. Although the imp is pretty irrelevant, that's still like 4 is still more than anything else we can get, because there's these 2 skeleton mancers are already frozen and then in fairly central locations. So just by like sight, I think this is the best freeze we can get. So this is happening first. Then we're sweeping these guys away to put them in Antarctica. Okay. We're exhausting this amnesia. We're fully blocked because of our tilted cairn on our cleric. So now we're damaging. We're going for max damage. We would like to exhaust this meditation out of our cleric's deck so he can draw into the equilibrium more often and cast higher strain equilibriums. So I think I want to do this. And I also want to cast this magic marker. And there is enough mobs that we're not trying to doctor this to any given mob, so we'll just cast it blind. That's a pretty good outcome for us, targeting that Skeleton Mancer. Okay, so we have 2 kicks available to us. This guy is frozen, so if we kick him, that will always get value. So let's start with this. I think this is pretty certain. I think that Whopper, we don't care to kick because we will be able to kick him next turn, and we're not DPSing him next turn. That's like 99% of the time we're not DPSing this Whopper next turn, and we will always have our kicks available to us next turn. So let's say we draw Sharp, Salve, Buckler, Buckler, Buckler. We can still salve and get 1 kick if we need to kick that guy. So we're always fine. So we're gonna kick this guy. We don't want to kick that guy, so we're gonna kick this ghost as well. We can. Okay, so that was our turn. I think our Sharp Arrow is still able to draw us a card, but we have 2 kicks, so we don't care to draw actually right now. We're gonna save the draw in case we need more kicks in the future. That's fine. So the only options that matter to us right now, like let's ice fort that guy for fun, are let me bolt this skeleton. That's 5 damage, that's really good. This will help us kill him next turn. And then I would like to sharp arrow that skeleton archer in order to make him kill himself with his self buff. So we've bought ourselves a lot of time right now. We're pretty safe from damage, feels like. Okay, we got our Rune of Ice. It's pretty nice. This zone right here is pretty nice to rune, this bottom left zone. But maybe also this zone. Okay, this is 4 hits. And it's on meaningful targets as well. So I think this is probably where this will end up going. Freezing this area is also pretty good. That's 4 meaningful hits. We're gonna kill that guy, and all those guys are not that important to us. So the actual just pure freeze is down here. Where are our kicks going? Our kicks go 1 on the hopper, and 1 goes on probably the imp. But let's think about it. This is a bat bolt for 4, plus a sharp for 3. Okay, what are we drawing? We're drawing a buckler. Okay, that's fine. We can redraw our sharp, and that's fine if we use our loot crate value right now. Okay, then we equilibrium, we marker, we mark that Loony Ghost. That's fine. We can kill it now. That's okay. We have 2 kicks. There's 2 mobs in melee that would like to be not in melee, so we'll just kick them. There's an imp we can get a reset off of. Okay, we see an amnesia, we exhaust the amnesia. Is there someone who would like to freeze? That imp, because he's armored, so we're not DPSing him, and he's buffing himself, so he's a threat. We'll Grimoire. We see our marker again, so we'll cast it. We damage that imp. That's fine. I will probably actually probably bad ordering by me there, so that's fine. Anything else? We'll just draw 1 on our Frostmancer, get a bolt. Can we cast the bolt meaningfully? Kind of. We'll just DPS this ghost. Okay. Maybe I should have DPS the sorcerer instead. But if he attacks next turn, we'll get value out of the freeze. He blocks, so that's fine by me. He can let him block. So let's actually just kill that imp that's trying to move in, so we can mark something else. We'll do disorder because I don't know exactly what order the clerics draws on it, and I would like to redraw the magic marker potentially. Okay, we've got no damage really. We can kill that guy. We could have killed him before. Another misplay. It's unfortunate. It's okay. Would we like to redraw our sharp arrow? It's not important for us. We like to draw more on the Frostmancer. How many cards does he have? 8? Maybe we save the salve to salve our cleric for more equilibriums. I think that's an okay play. Just save it. We'll freeze these guys. We'll freeze this 1-5, even though the 6-1 is more threatening. We're about to kill the 6-5, the 6-1, so that's fine. And let's just go fast. Let's just cruise through this. Like, this fight is pretty solved. We're not really at risk of taking any more damage right now. We're just in how fast can we end this mode right now. Okay, so let's equilibrium first. Maybe no. Let's use our arrow first. So let's arrow that imp. Equilibrium. Arrow that imp. Then we would like to mark something. We will mark another imp. We would like to frost rune as many guys as we can, which looks like this area. But also we would like to use our magic bolts for value. So let's actually start DPSing. That's 4 plus 3. That's a draw. So let's get that actually. Okay, that's fine. Do we care to Grimoire? I think we'll be able to draw what we need next turn on our cleric anyways. So let's not do that. I think that makes us risk not having our equilibrium already in hand next turn. That's pretty annoying for us. So we'll do this plus a magic ball. So let's pre-DPS this this Skeletomancer and then ruin all of these guys. Now we're cursed. We'll chili blow this. All the mobs are frozen, so that's good for us. So we'll end our turn. So next we're dealing with the Cleric Quadrant, because given our rogue's deck composition, these 3 mobs in her quarter will never be able to threaten us. So this is why we saved our salve, basically, to salve our... Actually no, this doesn't give mana, this only gives card draw. That's it's fine. Yeah, so you're just blocking this turn then. Whatever. It's useless, but we'll do it anyways. Okay, so we get to draw some cards, so let's do that. Okay, pretty done. That was a bad turn, but it's fine. We have time. We don't need to DPS this fast. So let's get that out of the way. Let's mark. It's an okay mark. Let's freeze all of this stuff maybe. Let's Grim. Do we want to mark again? This is 5 plus 3. 5 plus 3 is fine actually. Mark again. It's an okay mark. Can draw a buckler, we're not interested in that. Let's freeze. Let's freeze the skeleton, that's actually gonna help us kill it next turn. So the way I envision killing this Whopper is we just kick him a bunch of times and pass a bunch of turns once he's the only mob on the board, and just magic marker him over and over again. So that's my my dream there, my dream come true. Knowing we have like no mana on our guy. I mean, it's fine, it's like the best time to not have mana. This 1-5 can never really damage our cleric, so we don't really care about the 1-5. Okay. Might as well kick him. Just trying to go fast right now. This battle is pretty over. We're 100% to take 0 damage from here on out. Okay. So that's 14 extra damage, so we can two-shot it. Is that fine? That's pretty fine. Okay. Mark. Kill. Okay. That was like the least painful way to kill that Whopper. Probably. Okay, so this can become a Finesse. This can become a Cloud. This can become a Hired Help. So we're actually kind of into this overexertion, because this overexertion can become one of our combo pieces. And it's pretty okay to have as is right now. This Adapt is pretty good for us, like in the present. We have 3 0-cost cards. So let's see. I think since the Adapt is stronger for us right now, and we don't even have that many gems, we will not have access to good gems for a while. We don't want this yet, so we'll take the Adapt for now. It's part of our combo. Okay, really annoying we don't get to look at that option, but we look at this option. We see a Memento, that'll probably take that. So let's go Spoon. It's really good at this stage of the game. We'll go Memento. And let's see what we can upgrade. We can upgrade our Buckler into Cloud, Tonic, Copycat. We can upgrade it into attack cards. We can make our Sharp Arrow a Clockwork Arrow, a Shakedown. We can try to go like get our Stonks right now. So let's see, like what's our worst line of things? It's like the stun. We could have a Flashbang right now. That's an okay upgrade. The Gancho is card draw actually. The Gancho is like it's not good in the late game, but it's a draw one card for right now. And Shafra is pretty good for a while, but not like in the super long term. The Flash is what it would take, I think. I don't think I'm gonna use my gold on that. This Snatch, it depends how desperate I am. We talked about this. We can't really deny this, right? This is like really high risk, but we're early on. Like if we grift the run, we can just quit and try again. This can we can high roll this. I'll just go for it. Okay, we get a good one. The star is fine. I like that it's a rare option for us, so we'll take it. So we can go upgrade. That's always going to be money. We can go remove. Removal is actually very important to us right now. I think like removal options are pretty rare. So we have 1, 2 remove, 3 remove, 4 remove, 5 remove. So those 5 removes are these 5 cards, I think. So we can go 4 cards, these 4 cards at least, plus a kick. And then we'll be down to a kick, a salve, and an adapt. And then we would like to upgrade these 2 into the draw. So we could actually, we're down to start shaking down. Like, yeah, we're trying to get into the groove soon. So the sharp arrow is actually like our most valuable asset. We'll take this removal. This is pretty valuable for us. And do we care to upgrade? At this stage of the game, the upgrade is not that important to us actually. So we'll just skip it. Okay, how's this fight looking? There's a bunch of casters. That's quite aggravating for us. We have our Rune of Ice immediately. We have our incantation now in our deck, so we're actually in pretty good position. So let's adapt immediately. We draw 2, that's good. We can redraw or adapt. Okay. So first order of business. How much are we blocking? If we do this, which we probably will, we can do this plus Ice Fort, and that's full block. So full block is secured. So I think that's going to happen, no matter what. So I can magic marker first. Okay, that's a decent target to marker. We'll probably end up killing that. So we're doing this plus this plus this. We want, our Frostmancer has a bunch of mana, so let's have him draw. Okay, we get our final word already, that's really good for us. Let's Ice Fort, Sharp this, and Sucker Bolt it. We get our Maelstrom first turn. That's quite fantastic actually. We get to kill all of this area right here if we want to, which I probably do want to, or we can kill all those guys, but no, this area is so much value actually. It basically ends the fight, right? Can we get that imp as well? We could. So let's get some block to tank the imp's explosion and then kill all this stuff. Okay, and then there's some imps in melee, so we have 2 kicks, so might as well do this. Okay, this was a very productive first fight. That's really lucky to get a Maelstrom on turn 1. 50-50 to draw 1 extra here. We do draw the 1 extra. Okay, so let's... What do we want to redraw actually? Let's solve our Frostmancer and start working on one of these guys. Okay, we have our incantation, we have this. We have a brutal toe if we want it, but let's hold off for a minute. We have our 2 kicks, which are this. And probably sweep this area. Or sweep that area. I think this is actually the sweep. The chili blow rather. Okay, all damage is gone. So we can work on other stuff. Would we like those guys in melee? We don't really care. Let's do this. Get a mark somewhere, get this card, draw and mana. Let's just start working on that guy and kick here. Okay, we're safe. We get a switcheroo to exhaust, that's good. Let's Grim. We get our equilibrium back, that's what we like to see. So let's play that stuff. We have cards to draw, so let's draw them. We see our Maelstrom, that's really good for us. Can we get these 3 guys? We could. Or we can get all of those small guys. This is more damage, right, overall? Probably, yeah. So this is what we're Maelstroming. Okay, that's a 4 plus 3. This is a kick. Wanna freeze an imp, right? That imp. Gonna exhaust these mend wounds. Let's do this. Okay, that's good. Okay, this is fine. Okay, so what are we doing here? We're killing some stuff. Let's start off by kicking that guy, then we'll AoE this whole area. Seems correct. Then we kill this small guy. We'll kill that guy as well. Let's draw first. Yeah, we can use this. Okay, fight's over. It was pretty over when we got like the turn 1 Maelstrom on the pack of 15 HP guys. So that's pretty good for us. Yeah, whatever, I'm just clicking cards. I don't know if our guy is injured, but just in case, now we're full HP. Okay. We see a copycat. We see an ivy extract. We're not into any of this stuff, so we'll just go next. We'll take our gem and move on. This is actually pretty good. Okay, we get a trickle down. We're looking for this, so we'll take this for free. So we're taking a trickle down. We see a spring, which is one thing we're looking for. So this is 1, 2, 4. We can spend 4 here. We win the 50-50. That's very important for us actually. So we'll get the trickle. We'll take this spring, I think, because we were looking for it. Maybe actually it's 4 HP and 1 gold. We're definitely removing. We're removing these 2 blocks. These are like really bad for us at this stage of the game. So we actually have damage now. We have damage. We have a thin deck. We have card draw. Not the best, but some. The question now is, do we take this spring? It won't deny us any like artifact collecting endeavors. However, it is a good card to have. It is something we're looking for. Also, it's taking out a rare relic from the rare relic pool whenever we are looking at options. How many rare relics are there total? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. There's 20 rares and 9 legendaries. So there's 29 total options, and we have 3. So we can go from going from looking at 3 out of 26 to 3 out of 25. So I know this math probably isn't like correct, but let's do like a quick calc here. So 3 divided by 25, it's 12%. 3 divided by 26, that's like 11.5%. So we can get like half a percent more odds at. Yeah, that's not, the math isn't correct, but we're gaining odds, and the earlier we get our whale figurine, the better. So if we get the whale figurine like even one shop earlier, this already pays for itself. The health we don't care about, and this also is an effect we do like this will get value for us in the medium term. This will be valuable mana for until we get our combo like really situated. So I'm actually interested in this. You could also remove a second card for 2 gold. We won't do that. That's too expensive to remove a second card for 2 gold. We're already like yeah, we're fine. We'll take the spring though. That is, we want to remove those from the pool. We want to increase our odds whenever we can. We could take the swap. We see a removal again. We could go for that 50-50 again. So what's happening? We have 5 gold. One of the options will be offered will be reduced by 1. That's a removal. We really would like to remove this buckler. So like removing like buckler plus sharp. So we need to remove 4 more cards for our build to be like complete. Because these 3 cards on the right are the only cards that are actually part of our infinite combo, right? So this is a finesse, this is a finesse, and this is a stonks. So right now we're looking at, is in a smaller radius? Small radius is good, okay. So right now, what is the 4th card we would like? We would like the gain mana from gold. So we're looking for Where is it? We're looking for hired help. And hired help comes from where? Let's look at all the cards that hired help can be upgraded from. So we're looking at rare cards, right? So Gancho can't beat, Fortify can't beat, Flash can't beat, Entrench can't beat, and Shuffler can't beat. Can Diversify beat? No. Can Cornucopia beat? No. Can Blink beat? No. Can Adapt beat? No. Chain Shirt? No. Can Mad Skills? No. Paint Balloon? No. Persevere? No. Risky? No. Salve? No. So the only card that we can upgrade it from is Overexertion. So we're actually looking for an Overexertion. Probably made a mistake. There's a bunch of cards that can upgrade into a Finesse, but not that many that get go into Hired Help. So I think we should have taken that Overexertion when we got offered it. Well, we might actually get a bit screwed by that option. We'll take the card option there. We can maybe do a good exchange that is about as good as a removal. So we'll just go for this route instead. There's a bunch of mages here. So this is a bad matchup for us because we're very reliant on kick as like a form of defense, and this is like the opposite of yeah, very screwed, man. I mean, not screwed, like we're fine. We're gonna take some damage probably, but we're kinda fine. So, first order of business. What's our cleric doing? Probably marking some stuff. I think if we double mark, unless we land on a glutton, we're fine. So let's do one first. We land on a mage. That's really good for us. Do we want to double that? This deals 4. I think we do. That basically means we're dealing 2. This can deal 4 as well. This can deal 3. So instead of dealing 4 and 3, we can deal 6 and 5, so that kills it. So let's just mark her again and start by shooting this once and bolting it. Are we into sweeping stuff? Yes, we would like to sweep these dudes into melee where they can't do nasty stuff to us. That's good. Next thing we would like to do. The bolt, I think is happening on this guy, but before we do that, we would like to gain some block. So let's just spam our block first. We're not really drawing anymore. And actually, our cleric is tanking everything right now. So let's bolt this guy instead. He's in the same squad, but he just takes some damage. That's fine. We have a trickle down to draw, so let's draw it. And then, where are we dealing our 4? Can we get 4 for our 4? We can get 4 for our 4. It's not the best 4 for 4, but it's an okay 4 for 4. Yeah, I'll take it. Who are we salving? Let's go for our Frost. We see a bit more block. So our rogue is fully blocked now. Our cleric was blocked. So we're looking to freeze something that... We're not looking to freeze damage, that's not worth freezing. We're looking to freeze... I think this guy, because we're certainly not killing it next turn. That's like a much later killing... Or we can use this as an exhaust 1 poison from our cleric's deck. But the cleric's job is to like... Yeah, no. We'll just freeze this. Just work for the future. The gluttons we can ignore safely. The armor is pretty obnoxious, to be honest. Okay, so not a lot of damage this turn. We can trickle twice, so I think we do want to trickle twice. We'll incantation first things first. And then we're probably trickling this zone. Yeah, this zone is very good to DPS right now. Okay, one. Will this draw itself? Let's see. It does draw itself, that's very nice. We see a bunch of freeze available to us, that's attractive, so we'll sucker this, try to draw into our next piece of the combo. Are we kicking stuff? We could, but let's see first. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This denies basically all damage for the round. And freezes 2 guys, basically 3 guys, because we're gonna kick that glutton. We're freezing 3 guys who want to move back in position to attack us. We're enraging some gluttons, but that's fine, because the gluttons, once we're actually getting to them, I mean, the gluttons will never get to attack us, because we have like 2 kicks in our 6 card deck. So, or like 7 card deck, but we draw 6 per turn. So, we don't care about enraging the gluttons, like with 0% we care. So this is an okay freeze. Okay, so that's one freeze. Let's Ascendance. Are we? I think we are. Where are we throwing this trickle down? Are we killing this goat? Are we DPSing those goats? This is like hits 2 semi-relevant targets. They're good to hit because they have no armor. Maybe we go like... Can we hit those 2 guys? No, the circle fits between them. Maybe? Can we fit the circle between these 2 guys? We can fit the circle between them. Like, I think that the test of can you hit both is if you can like smoothly pass the circle between them without hovering them both, basically. It's really close. Yeah, we're just pixel hunting here. It's not that important, to be honest. We can get some damage on this glutton. It's not relevant damage, like the glutton doesn't need to be DPS, it's not a priority target. As we said, the glutton, since the glutton will never get to attack us meaningfully, we really don't care about damage on him. So, but all these other guys are blocked. So we might as well go like this, I think. Because those 2 goats are potentially important. Maybe? Actually, they're frozen, so maybe we go in this area instead. Try to kill that 2/4 goat, get 2 damage on the skeleton. Because that skeleton we do care about killing. So this is like 6 very relevant damage in reality. We can also try to set up some kills for next turn. First of all, how are we dealing with this battering goat? Okay. So let's use a kick. We can like redraw it, whatever. We want to Ascendance here, certainly. This is what we're looking to do. Okay. So we can do that twice. We draw our Equilibrium. So our Cleric's turn is Equilibrium, Reinvigorate most likely. We do like the Reinvigorate, so we can cast Equilibrium 2 more times across this match. The final word we would really like to see happening, actually. Because then we can probably just final word this whole area and clear up, like just heavily damage those gluttons to cut the match short and really kill that priest. So we're 1000% final wording here. And then we're trickling twice somewhere. And that can actually be on these 2 guys to kill that goat. So we don't have to block at all or freeze these guys if we don't want to. And I think that's something I'm interested in doing. We do draw our Maelstrom. So this is actually pretty perfect, what's happening right now. Can we hit all these guys? We can. We'll take 1 retaliation damage. Do we care? Kinda do care, so let's just Ice Form. Actually, we didn't have to care, because our next attack is just Bat Bolt on this. We wasted a mana there, but that's fine. Some of these guys are blocking, so double damage to frozen monsters. We actually just snowball this, reinvigorate, and we can pass. Okay, so that turn was really good. The fight is basically solved. There's just a couple of guys in our main character's quarters that we would like to kill, but they're not difficult to kill. Okay, looks like a bolt this guy. No. Our guy has, yeah, we can solve that pretty easily. So let's just trickle here. Yep. Okay. Fight's done. Let's just hope we draw our Maelstrom. Not into any of this stuff. Can of beans. It's a really cheap can of beans. I think I'll take it. It's a bit annoying, but do we want the final remove? We're gonna Gamba. Let's hope we win one Gamba. Do we need that removal? No, next turn we're going to a removal. Yeah. We don't need it. Mm. We like to exhaust that. The main character is pretty cooked. Like, 2 damage is pretty terrible. But we'll start work on these guys. Let's freeze that. Do I want to draw that arrow? Hmm. Okay. There we go. I think I'm just gonna do this zone and just freeze these other guys. Yep. sweep all of these guys. Okay. There we have it. That luck can become what we're looking for. We need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 upgrades. Is it okay to have right now? I guess. I think it's too expensive. Okay, we got the Shadow Dancer. I do like the Cleric, but this is just gonna be better, I think, eventually. We've got the 6 card option, so let's think about this. Frostmancer we need. Like, having freeze is good, no matter what. What does Cleric provide in the very late game? He provides us... He's basically... No, I don't think he has simulacrums. Like, we can go like big simulacrums, like double. We'll have like 2 simulacrums, 3 total across our decks. We can just armor stack when there's armor stacking available to us. We don't need to do that. We can just... he can fin his own deck. Yeah, but he doesn't have anything that amazing. He just gives us infinite mana and cards, but we're going for that anyways. So I think... we talked about this actually. There's also a Barbarian there. I don't think Barbarian is it. Barbarian is just damage. So we're just not into it. I think this is correct. Yeah, expensive. Okay, we win that 50-50. It's not worth taking. I really would have liked that bamboo for free. My god. Taking the energy. We get to take both of those actually. That's very nice. So we go random. We'll go into flash. It's fine. It's gonna be useful to us. And we can forge. I have 6 gems, we can double our damage basically, but also I do want the... I would like to start getting our finesse. Yeah, I think we do want a finesse, and which is the better card to ditch right now? I think it might be the adapt. Yeah. Adapt is worse. Okay, there is a removal. Removal is good for us. We'll get to remove the arrow and maybe the kick. There is a chest. Yeah, this is a really good mix of things. We can remove the cards we don't want and then upgrade the cards we do need. And then look at the thing, hopefully get our whale. Okay, we're not taking a lot, but we're kind of in danger. How do we know? We have our flash. We're actually pretty safe for the most part. What are we trying to kill? That business over there is what we're trying to kill. Can we get anything down to 3? That's the question. Can go like AoE for 5 there. There is nothing we can get kick value out of. Let's just draw for our companions then. Actually 5 here. It's actually fine. We can throw knives and bolt hell. We're at 5 mana. We can trickle down finesse. That's quite appealing to me. Yeah, that looks good. That area right there. We'd like some block first. Do this. Okay, we can harpoon that. Heal tonic. Annoying, we actually drew this back, I think, with our chest. Did we? Oh no, that's misordering. I should have finessed first. Because the harpoon bolt drew it back. My bad. That's an AoE 5 missed. We're fine. Just do this. Okay, we see a run of ice. We're switcherooing, rallying. Would you like to become tired? I think that's a fine thing to do. So we can stun someone. We'll have a flash next turn no matter what, actually. So let's just go for this. All of these guys are melee actually, so... Do we care to freeze that? Not really. Just go this area. Okay, there's a barrage. Can we afford it? Kind of, but not really. Yeah, let's just pass on the barrage. Three damage, let's go here. Okay, we have 7 mana. Want to flash? Annoying that our thing costs 1 more. Let's just Mordhau here. And Trickle. Then flash. Salve on the frost. And then finesse on the frost. Then salve again here. There we go, we find it finally. Okay, we're in a good spot. We're gonna get out of this with full HP. Let's start work on this guy. Okay. Big damage. Big damage for both teams. It's 12. My god. Yeah, the bomb's okay, but not what we're into. Violence might be it as card draw, but probably not. Okay. This is like the Giga Nuts, right? Got this first. These aren't that important. Take the free remove? Or take two? So if we take, okay, let's see. We take two remove. We can remove 3 cards. So we can remove the flash if we want to. We actually don't really want that flash, to be honest. Because our rogue has a flash. Which will become a vanish. So we'll be fine. Just want to go full combo, right? We can go. We'll have a salve and a trickle. And we're kinda there already. Kinda. We need some mana. Then maybe we take the burrito. Don't really have healing. I think our deck isn't that great then. So like we'll have 5, so we can always do. So this will cost us 3 gold total. Or we can just not upgrade the skill card. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do actually. Flash and kick out. Just do a random. Get the finesse. It's fine. Yeah, I don't do the upgrade the trickle. Yeah. It's actually not even that much more damage. We do take this though. Yeah, we don't pay. We don't pay. Paying is bad. We're little thieves. So removals are no longer important to us. Like we're there, we're infinite, right? That's an upgrade, so that's good. So our deck is fairly complete. Now we just want our whale figurine to start farming gold. And that's basically it. Let's also just not die here. That's another good idea. Mordhauer. We can't do it yet. We need to I mean, this is happening always. This is probably happening. So this is this how much? 8? We can fan. Fan is okay. But where are you Mordhauing? Will barrage. Probably that area is getting barraged. So we can do just disorder, right? Are we trying to kill anything? Not really. We can set up a kill on a sack though. It's the wrong one, I misclicked, but I went both damage on the same one anyways. Okay, let's do... This is free. Let's just do finesse. And... What's our damage here? 5? I mean, we can barrage some stuff. I want the kill on my my main. Yeah, we draw the wrong one back. If we can set up a kill, we can get more it's a bit annoying, but we can set up a kill, so this is 10. Is 10 correct? 10 is correct. So we can do 10 to something. We cannot set up a kill. Yeah. Never mind, we can. Steals 3. So we get our Maelstrom, which is pretty fantastic. Yeah, just DPS that guy, he's a bit spooky. Yeah, we're done. That was easy. Yeah, these bosses are weak. I don't need to winter. Okay. So we're getting there. We just need like a few more pieces. Basically just the hired help. Man, 2 legendary cards, but not what we need. Like this piercing arrow is good, but it's not what we're looking for really. There we go. We found the carry. Yeah, so we're getting these. Yeah, we get to upgrade our trickle for free. So I'm glad about not taking that. We're not taking the snatch. The snatch can Giga Grief us. Can the entrench do something useful? I don't think so. I think we looked at the entrench and we decided it's not a hired help. Yeah. It can become a cloud. And a cloud is okay. But not really. I'm not taking the random. The random can be really bad for us. Yeah, the random can be really bad for us. So we're one card away, right, from like our theory crafted ideal. We just need the hired help and we're there. We're on floor 11. Next turn is the boss. We don't need removals. Our cards are all good. So let's go there. We don't need removals. Our cards are all good. However, would we spend 1 gold for a refresh? No. Upgrade now. New cards? Yes, actually. We do need new cards. So at this point, let's look at this. So what are the artifacts we're still looking for? So we have the can, we have Mocha, we have Spring, we have Star, we have Memento. So We have the whale. So what are you looking for? We could go for a golden ticket and a chair and a lump of coal, but lamp we don't need. So we're mostly looking for, no, it's it's glass caltrop we need. Yes, we want the caltrop. So like the caltrop is one of the useful things. I want one caltrop. One caltrop, we want bamboo. We want compass. And we want chair. And that's it, that's all the trinkets we really want. This does 10? Okay. This fight is so weak. What's going on? We really need this hired help though. Yeah, like without this help we might be in trouble. It's this. This is gonna be awkward. We don't have the hired help. Hope is gonna be awkward. Like, if we beat Pope, it is over. But that's not a guarantee by any means. We'll be fine. Let's just deal 20 to something. And that something is this? Yeah. And harpoon. We got a blow. Let's blow on all of this stuff. Shatter that. Steals 3. Can stand that. That's fine. Whatever. We're already tired. Doesn't matter. Okay, that kills. So let's just stand that? No, stand this. Let me get some juicy value next turn. Next turn is a Maelstrom turn. Next turn it's over, right? So let's just make it over. It's kind of how I imagined it going, so... Okay, that can't be what we need. Would a bargain help us? Maybe. But we can't have it for this fight. What does the bargain do? How many cards is the bargain? 1. I don't care about 1. That's the card we need, but it's so expensive. I don't think I can do that. Yeah. So it's cook. So let us cook. So we're doing this. This is good. Probably gonna do that as well, but not right now. Are we vanishing? Probably. We're not doing this. Increase strength by 5, that's pretty suicidal. We could just scissor strike this and we're fine, right? Probably, yeah. Are we killing stuff with this? 14. Can get it back. No, let's just draw for the homies. Okay. Can play this. Can stun this. Bargain. Can fortify. Can also freeze him. That's good. Yeah, we just want to set this up for next turn. Okay. So we have a cloud, so we're fine. Hmm. Let's go this. And then let's just do this. We're pretty fine. Like, this isn't that dangerous, but starting with next floor, like, the monsters are gonna start scaling, so we really need to go infinite right now. We'll go fresh meat. Do we just go crazy? Do we just buff them up? I kinda wanna start getting deflect value, to be honest. We'll hold off. We don't need to increment this counter. Yeah, we need to start killing the chef. Okay, we're fine now. Okay, we see a rallying cry. We might have to settle for this actually for a while. Yeah, I think I'll just take this rallying cry for now. This can actually let us be infinite for a while. So we get a free organ. I don't mind this. Yeah. We'll keep our cards. We don't take the random. Random is bad. We can keep digging. This is a good dig. We can get at the bamboo this way. So we're no stun, but I think we're infinite now. Because we can always go like this. Yeah. And now we can just do this. Can use this actually. Should have saved one. Okay, we're cooking. Do we take this luck? The luck is 0 cost. The luck we can upgrade into like the thing we actually want. So I think we do take the luck. Yeah. Okay. Let's look at these options. There's a coal there. There is a pan. There is a golden ticket. This is a 4 cost. It's a ticket and a chair. Can we afford paying 4 for a ticket right now? Like, what do we need the gold for? We need the gold for upgrades and removals and... No, I don't think we pay 4 for that. I don't think that pays for itself early enough for it to matter. Coal isn't good enough either. Yeah, Vicious Cat Hatchet is just griefing us. We might actually want to take it, maybe right now, so we can remove the cards we get from this. But yeah, that doesn't matter. We can never remove all the grief options without getting griefed already. Maybe the Miasma is also a mistake, which shouldn't matter that much. It can deal damage to us, but... So that's an upgrade path. It's a trade path. It's a remove path. Wanna go cards. Maybe get the thing we actually want and remove the bad card. Okay, let's cook. Do we need to heal? 29, 53, 38. So our guy needs to heal. So we'll just go... What, here? Okay, and you can do this and... this. There you go. And now we just do this. Yeah, like we're fine for now, but actually we need to get the gain mana before we encounter a pacifist zone. Like right now, pacifism hard counters us because we don't have infinite mana actually. So we're looking for a compass. We're looking for either for a compass to give us infinite mana from cycling finesses, or we're looking for a hired help to replace our rallying cry with. Okay, none of this is good. That can become meh. That's not good. None of this is good. We can upgrade. One upgrade, please. Paint balloon, tonic. Get a tonic. We don't want a tonic. Yeah, we'll up. We'll go up. Has to be overexertion, but it's fine. It doesn't like grief us or anything. It's free. It's good what we're doing here. Do we care about refreshing our swaps? We actually kind of do want to refresh our swaps. So let's maybe go there in case that's free. Let's go here. Would I rather have a cards or would I rather have a health? I don't think I need the health. I'll just take the cards. Yeah, so we're one upgrade away from getting our hired help. And once we get our hired help, we're in business. So once we get the hired help, we want to remove our rallying cry. The rallying cry is no longer good. Or maybe it is. It actually lets us have like be actually infinite by reducing the hired help over and over again, but either way. So let's look at what cards do we need now. So we can have a cloud. So maybe a cloud and a banish is like the two things we could want. So this allows us to have like main deck, the ability to have block for the squad and have stun for the squad. And that's an okay ability to have, because we will draw our whole deck turn 1 no matter what, because we draw 6 on turn 1. So if that is the case, we could have those, but our Shadow Dancer already has those. We could want the Deflect, but I don't see how exhausting a random card will not fuck us. Like, there's no universe, right, where this doesn't destroy us. But we can also have a Lash Out. Lash Out is actually better than Deflect, like it doesn't exhaust the card. Right, so maybe... Maybe our last two cards should be Enshuffler and Lash Out. Is that genius, actually? Because with so the way you play it, right, is we're facing Pope. So okay, so let's think about this. So we have the following 6 cards. We have Finesse, Stonks. This will be a hired help in 1 upgrade. So, but we'll remove this Rallying Cry. So we'll have Finesse, Stonks, help, and then Lash Out plus Enshuffler. And so turn 1 against Pope, we Stonks in the middle. No, we hired help ourselves, get infinite mana. 1 play. Stonks. 2 plays. We Stonks like in the middle to make room for the Pope, right? Then we Finesse to draw our stuff. Correct. Then we get to play 1 card before we Finesse again. So we play Hired, Stonks, Finesse, that's 3 plays, into Enshuffler, Finesse, that's 5 plays, into Lash Out. Is that correct? I think that's enough plays. That's definitely enough plays. That seems a bit genius to me. Like, basically, that's kind of like a scuffed reversal, but even not even a scuffed reversal, that's a premium reversal, actually. So what are we doing here? We're doing this business. Okay, everything's free. Let's get to work. Yeah, this is much more comfortable than the Warrior Infinite combo. Like, the Warrior Infinite combo, its biggest flaw, right, of the Warrior Infinite combo is that you would always get, I would always get impatient. Like, it takes so many plays to actually utilize that combo. Because you have to play, what, like, you get 2 additional stamina per readiness played. So that's, you have to play readiness 5 times per other card you want to play. Whereas with this, it's just like, it's an AoE, but not even that big of an AoE. This is very easy to control. We get the overexertion offer now. Okay, we don't want the violence, we don't care about that. Breath control? No. Like, bargain is okay, but we know what our 6 cards that we want in our deck are. And Shuffler and Hamstring. That's part of the combo. That's free. But we'll have to remove a card. We have 5. It could fuck us, like in the short term. We would need to remove the hamstring somehow. We can't remove our rallying cry right now, actually. It's the same, right? It's just this gives tired, but that doesn't matter, actually, right? Is that literally the only difference? This gives tired? That's true, yes. However, if we have 6 cards in our opening hand, we'll start with... We could just not have mana and then we're fucked, like this threatens to kill us. Because, well, it could hit the Enshafla and the... So we're doing this no matter what, right? We're removing the Rallying Cry because we want to upgrade our Exertion into Hired Help instead. But these cards are functioning the same because we're ending the fight on turn 1 no matter what. So Rallying Cry is out. Okay. So this is our core deck. So we would like our last 2 cards to be Enshafla and Lash Out, actually. So Enshafla and Lash Out are our objective right now. But as long as we're a Hired Help, we're an overexertion build, we can't have the spare cards in our hand to guarantee being infinite as of now. So we can only add the Enshafla and the Lash Out after we get we can only add the Enshafla and the Lash Out after we get the, how do you call it, the upgrade on the card, on the carry. We get our Hired Help. Okay, so we'll take a 1 energy. As sad as it is leaving like exactly the card we want for 0 gold on the table, this is the only way we lose, right? This is like the way we lose right now is getting griefed by greed, right? Like if this overexertion doesn't land on a finesse, we're I mean, it's actually almost guaranteed to grief us at this point, I think, like if you actually think about it. So there's no way we can get all that. So there's an upgrade, right? Can we get I don't want to spend the 1 gold on the swap. I don't think the swaps are even that important at this stage in the game, to be completely honest. The library will never have... I don't think we can ever be like a big deck, so I don't think I'm gonna take the library option, but we don't swap anyways. We don't care about the swap that much. Like we could get the card we want offered, we could get like an Enshafla or a Lash Out offered from that, but it's not that important to us. So we'll take the upgrade. This is actually like enables us to be do some stuff. That costs me 1 gold and I have 2 swaps left. If there's like a really good swap that we really need, like we have 2 left, so we don't need to go there right now. And besides, yeah, like the swaps are no longer that important. We're not really farming for... We're there. Like right now we're there. We just need more artifacts maybe, but we're not willing to pay that much for them in terms of like... We're not willing to pay gold to swap to artifact locations and then pay gold for the artifacts. Like that's just so much work. I'm not into that. I want to save my gold at this point. Like right now our gold is a very valuable resource. So that's a no-no for me. Like our gold is damage. Technically we have infinite damage, but not against bosses. So against bosses we still will need to be able to one-shot ads. So let's see, does this work? Okay, confirmed, we did not grief ourselves. So we're there, right? Yeah. So we just start killing stuff right now. The beautiful thing about this is you can't even misclick it, right? If you click the finesse, yeah, if you click the wrong card, you can just finesse again and you're fine. And this is such an elegant infinite combo, especially compared with the warrior bonanza from yesterday. Like, we're not one-shotting these goats, which doesn't bode well, but I think we're scaling faster than the mobs are scaling, right? Because we're gaining 4 AoE damage per floor, right? So these mobs are gaining, let's see, I don't even know what their base stats are, right? But these mobs are gaining 2, it says 2 HP per floor. It's 2 HP every floor, but we're gaining 4 damage every floor. So we're outscaling them. We're outscaling the mob's HP gain right now. There's a lash out, okay. And we have the upgrade available to us, which we can overpay a bit for it. I'm willing to overpay a bit. So let's just take this, because we're looking for it. Okay, so we're upgrading the overexertion. We can do it for free, actually. This is really nice to do it for free. And we have our hired help now, so yeah, give mana for every gemstone you have. So we're gaining 18 mana. That's pretty good. I don't know if these finesses will go to 0 once we cycle them, or if they stay at 1. This shouldn't matter, because we've got so much mana. Okay, do we want to use this swap for a vault? Not particularly. The cards are fine too. Yeah, so last card for the combo right now is Enshafla. And Shafla is good for these imps as well, actually. Yeah, this, like, we're covering so much with this package, actually. So we'll do mana here. We're killing that guy last, I think, probably. No, actually we have to kill it, just rush it down, right? If we click this, what can we discard? We can discard the finesse and then not draw the finesse. Can they be frozen? Okay, we're fine. So I'll just do this. No, actually, I'll just... yeah. Can we kill it with something else? This is too... I mean, we'll draw the combo next turn, right? Yeah, we're fine. Yeah, they just keep discounting each other, right? So we can just go like this. Yeah, it outscales the strain. So what just happened right now was really spooky, in actuality. So that actually, so how do we play around that in the future? I think, no, there was a way. Yeah, okay, so if we face that boss again, the way we play against it is with deflect. So we just, the right play there was give mana, finesse, cycle our Shadowcaster's deck until we find deflect, and then deflect from the Shadowcaster to that guy, just one-shot him and proceed as normal. So now we've got the combo, so we can just go. Do we want to gain some block? Might as well. We kinda do to tank the imps. Okay, you get out of melee. Okay. Now we're safe, I think, from all damage. Yeah, so now we're just cycling these. Yeah, this is so nice. Yeah, so I think these two classes, like warrior and rogue, are the only ones who can be like I don't think you can in single player. I don't think you can be a mage. I don't think you can be a mage in single player. It's almost impossible, I think. Unless there's a combo I don't know about. We have the lash out, we just need the Enshafla, so we don't care about that. Risky draw. It's an entrench, no. Hired help. No, we're gonna die if we do that. No. So there's a free 3 HP. There we go. We'll go here in case that gives us more money. That's fine. So if the money, the 50-54 money is free, we'll take it. If it's not free, we won't take it. And that's the only choice we'll have to do in the next shop phase. So okay, so there it is. This is the exact same fight. There is the Magus right over there. So first card. My god, this freaking Miasma is actually quite spooky for me. It won't be spooky forever. So let's help ourselves. Let's finesse. Let's empty this guy's hand. Okay. Let's just do this again. Okay. And now we can just cycle these. Okay, so it's card finesse, card finesse. Card finesse, card finesse. Okay. We have the deflect, so we just click this and we're out of the woods. Right, so now we can just combo as normal. So it's card finesse, card finesse. Can we can one-shot the goats now, so this is what I'm talking about, right? We're outscaling. Previously we were not able to one-shot goats, but now we can. Like after a few floors, we're already able to speed. No, it has to be a Shafla, I think. Like the mana cost is not an issue, but the issue is if the Pope is in our slice, we can't move that many monsters because the arena is gonna be full, right? So no, we can't go for that. It has to be exactly Enshafla. So this is so tragic, right? It's 0 remove 2, 0 remove selected, 0 remove selected, 2 remove 2. But we just gain some free gold. The Thumb Lancet at this point of the game will never ever do anything, so losing 2 HP for free is not something I'm that interested in. However, if we look at our deck, at the Almanac, are there any common relics we would really like to have? The Tiny Bamboo could help us, but we're like one card away from being complete, so we don't particularly need it. Kilbasa, we don't care that much, but it's okay. Leaf, we don't care. Bloody Grail, super don't care. Actually, maybe a bit Grief. Band-Aid is okay, Button is okay. No, we don't care about any particular common relics. We'll just take 1 mana for free, so we'll just go down. We'll go card. Card is good. We want... we might pay for the refresh. I mean, if it's free, we'll take it. We would like a few more companion swaps, just to like fish for a few artifacts, maybe. Like we would like the miniature chair, right? That's the one. That's actually quite important, right? The miniature chair. Yeah. So if we look at this is something like I passed this previously because we were quite poor, and I think it was the correct decision. But now, this is actually quite. Not having this can be game losing to us. We either need like a burrito or this. We need some way to just have infinite mana, because our hired help is gonna strain, and if we ever are in a situation where we need multiple turns to end the game, we will really need some way to gain a lot of mana to be able to cast our hired help again. We can try to play around it for now by just not casting this more times than we need. So we just cast it once, and then we go to town. I mean, in this combat, that's never an issue, but it could become an issue. Yeah, like I'm so nervous playing these Healing Bloods because I've been conditioned by the Warrior run yesterday to just really fucking groan whenever I see these goats, because you have to cast for every one Healing Blood you wanted to get out of your hand. You would have to play Readiness 5 times. Right, so that was just kind of ridiculous in terms of APM required. Like you have to work so hard to stay infinite throughout this. No, this is not Enshuffler. This is not, we don't care. Enshuffler? Anywhere? No? We get a free gift. That's nice. Do we want to plan? No, not really. There's no boss in this game, right? That can grief us. That can never happen. There's no boss that puts cards in our deck before the combat starts, right? Like the Butcher can add a card to your deck post hoc, but he cannot. Yeah, he cannot actually put it in our deck so we don't draw what we need. We do have the Memento, right? We do. Finesse for piercing arrows. No, I don't want to die. Yeah, this is fine. We don't want to stash anything. Our cards are perfect. We don't want to plan anything because we will always draw our perfect hand every encounter. That's a nice one. Do we want to look for cards? Do we want HP? Maybe we'd like to keep up with our HP. Like there's not much we're looking for. Maybe we'll keep our swaps to look for relics instead. Because we did say, like, yeah, that in case we need multiple turns, like against the Butcher perhaps. Yeah, actually against the Cook. Yeah, it's actually our like loose condition right now. Against Cook, we have 4 turns to kill the Cook. Because we can only play our hired help 4 times before it's too expensive for us to go infinite on ourselves. Okay, let me double check. No, there's no There's no discard guy, so we're in the green to just go to town here. Maybe at some point our stonks will have scaled far enough to where against Pope we can just stonks him down in a few cards, right? That might actually already be true. So maybe Pope is already solved, huh? Like I'm not thinking about this right. Like I'm thinking about it too much like a warrior and not enough like a rogue, because as a warrior you need contingency for Pope because your infinite combo involves like APM, like you have to play 5 cards per additional card you play and then that card's doubled. But we actually have way more efficient damage than like damage per card than the warrior does. So we can trade 2 max HP for an evergreen leaf. Do we care? On a scale from 1 to caring, how much do we care? Let's recap. Common relics. Not a bunch we want. Bamboo is okay, but we're not willing to trade like max HP right now for a chance at bamboo or toy compass. Maybe eventually we'll turn into the storm button actually, so cycling through these is actually okay. That leaf could be useful to us, I guess. Upgrades, no. Removal, it doesn't matter, so we'll just, I mean, it literally doesn't matter what we take there. There's the slithering again, so we'll have to fish for our rogue's deflection before we start doing anything. Okay, there it is. Let's just... Our guy took 1 poison damage from this mob, so let's return. Okay. Now we're good to go, right? Yeah, like this is we're being so griefed by the extra mana cost, but we have so much mana we just don't care. Like with the overexertion we might actually be in trouble perhaps. I'm not sure how that would have panned out, but we don't even have to think about it because we're gem build, baby. We don't care. We're infinite mana. 1 card, gain infinite mana. These are not in Shafla, we don't care. We can have a toy compass, that's one of the ones we said we would enjoy. What is this? Not something we care about, not worth 4 gold. We're looking for cards, that can be gold. That we don't care enough to swap. We would like some more max HP, potentially, like it could... In some hypothetical scenario, we could like survive a hit, but it's not something we're really that cautious about. Yeah, so right now our biggest concern is getting some form of infinite mana generation as a relic. I should have really kind of like double checked whether that imp was in melee range. Like this is the only way. Like right now, my deck is carrying me. Like my deck is ready against anything. You know. Maybe we don't. Yeah. So hold up. I say I'm looking for Enshafla, but maybe it's not even. worth it, realistically. Okay, I guess we do have our... no. That's still, like, that's only... The toy compass only helps us after I'm already infinite. Right, like the toy compass is basically here to help me against curses, right? So once we get like a pacifist zone, I can finesse a bunch of times to gain mana, or like it's gonna give me mana. No, this is not part of the game plan. Free, that's a mastery. No, 50-50? Unfortunate, but we take those, like that's fine. The kill Bassa would have been perhaps nice to have. We don't care about this. There's cards. Cards are nice. Like I do think 50-50s are good to take. It's half a gold on average. So I'm down to 50-50 once in a while. I do want an Enshafla, just in general anyways, because the Enshafla would help us against these imps, actually. Man, remember when this stuff used to draw cards? Like just stonks used to draw freaking cards whenever you killed stuff? That would have been even more comfortable than this. You could just stonks, just only stonks, right? It's just yeah, I guess that combo would have been what? Rallying Cry stonks, and that's the whole combo? If it still drew cards? Yeah, let's be careful about these healing bloods. Let's just kill these goats couple at a time, so we don't fill our hand up. Can that even grief us? I don't know that it can, actually. New card, not Enshafla. No. Skip. No, skip. Okay, it's Pope. Let's see how we fare against Pope. So it's Demon plus Pope. Can we two-shot the Pope? Okay, this is really spooky for us. It's no freeze, but yes stun. So can we see if we have a vanish? No. So first play anyways is gonna be... Are we reckless? We're not reckless, so we're fine actually. Yeah. So we're 1 Cloud. And we're already fine, right? So now we're just focused on killing Pope. So we're finesse. Do we have to finesse? Let's think about this. I play the stonks. I don't have to finesse. That's a 2-shot on Pope, right? 78, that's 150. I draw a card, so this will draw me my my thing, and then I can... This is 1 play, I draw my card. It doesn't matter actually, the draw. So this is 1 play, another character is 2 play, then it's draw. Yeah, we're there. Okay, so now it's what? 1 more play. Finesse. Winter. Tonks. Okay, so that was it. We just kind of destroyed that. I'm actually kind of happy that that wasn't a Cook. Well, against Cook, killing the Pope would have been much easier. So I think that's a better way to think about it. It's like they each have their annoying features. So I think we're fine against either boss. There's a deflect, we don't want that. Deflect is griefing hard. Nope. We don't see the thing we want to see here. We'll go tiny. That's fine. This is better. Let's just use some swaps. We can replenish it if it's free. We're pacifists, fuck. Okay. How do we deal with these boulders actually? What's our boulder contingency? Actually, let's see. Let's say I click this. It exhausts, it throws my finesse away. I have one finesse and 2 cards in draw this card. Okay, I'm fine. I'm fine. So, Ah, fuck. How many at a time are we doing then? Let's say we have 2 boulders. So let's try that, right? It's... Wanna have 2? Okay. Let's try killing 2 at a time. So that's 2. I just combo normally. And now I see. I'm not fine. Okay, I think I'm gonna change the game plan then. I think we need a different style of deck. We need... Yeah, this lash out is not necessary, actually. We don't need this. We're fine against the big bosses. Like, we just saw that we can kill Demon and Pope just fine. We can kill the Pope and then we can just with the cheap cards our companions have, we can kill Demon. So we're fine. We're fine against Pope Demon. We're fine against Pope Chef, most likely, with just like stuns and freezes and armor. So we don't need the Lash Out and Shuffle bullshit. So maybe what we really need is main deck, something to deal with imps, and something to deal with curses. So what helps us with curses? I think the thing that helps us with curses is one more card draw card. So we want another Finesse, which we actually passed earlier. So if we have 3 Finesses, we can always keep 2 in our hand. Okay, now I understand. So we have to kill these guys that are debuffing us. That's priority number 1, is getting rid of this bullshit. So first things first, let's just do this stuff. Okay, so I can kill that imp this turn if I want to, which I probably do. So I want to clear my quadrant, most importantly, I think. And then the summoners, second most important. Okay, so I want to set up kills for my okay, I know what to do. This is the another good part about this deck actually is, yeah, we can never like actually die here, but we have to be careful. So let's start with it. Let's just give our guys a bunch of mana and cards, and let's start working like with this stuff. So this is the part where I wish I had the armor relic. Like this encounter right now is extremely AIDS. Like I have to just do this tiptoeing bullshit. If I had the, what's it called? Iron Snowflake? Is it Iron Snowflake? Let's see. If I had the Glass Caltrop, this is the Snowflake, this is just also a block 1, but this, if I had the Glass Caltrop, what I would be doing right now is I would just be cycling through my Frostmancer's deck and replaying Simulacrum, like just gaining some block and then replaying Simulacrum over and over, and I would just end the turn with like a few thousand armor, and at the beginning of next turn all these mobs would just be dead. And that would be so much easier than what I'm about to do right now, which is I mean, this bullshit, right? I'm just gonna have to buff my my guys a bit. So okay, everyone has infinite mana now, certainly. So now we're just going to town with these guys. So let's start work on that imp. So the way we're gonna approach this is with just regular AoE. We're gonna have to settle for this, sadly, because otherwise there's no way we can actually just guarantee we don't get griefed. So yeah, so like that, now we have to Bolt Hell there. Actually, fuck. Are we still fine? Kind of, but not really. This is really, really important to stop. We're fine, but I did like do a big misplay. Like we're not dead here, but okay, how many can I kill with this stonks right now? Let me just waste my cards here. So we're killing exactly 10 mobs. We can't even kill that many, so let's just kill as many of these as we can. These are summoning. They're also kind of low. No, we'll be fine, we'll just do this. I almost actually killed us with that play. No, I couldn't even do that. I'm fine right now, but... Oh, you might be dead. Fuck. I forgot, I don't have the chair. I don't have the chair. Can I even cast my card anymore? No way, I just cast it so many times last turn. Yeah, it's 8, I have 6. Vanish can happen, but I don't know how much that removes. I mean, it's going to be done, so... I think this is a stonks. Stonks this. That's 5. We may yet survive, but it's going to be difficult. We might lose our rogue here, our Shadowcaster. Like, I'll be happy if all we lose is our Shadowcaster and not the run. Let's hope we don't draw too many curses. Okay, our Frostmancer rolled high, that's okay, that's pretty good for us. What are we killing with this deflect? Yeah, my bad. I threw. I was just not paying attention. But now I understand this better. I understand this a lot better. So, I know I was going for some janky stuff. Now I know like what's actually important. So it's because I have no patience, and it's these boulders, right? So you have to have contingency against boulders. I forgot about the freaking boulders, man. It's because my warrior deck was a lot better at dealing with the boulders, but this is not. So we got boulder to death, and the fix to this is simple. We just need 3 finesses, right? With 3, you just always keep you hold 2 of them in your hand, and the boulder can discard one of them, but not both, and then you're fine. So let's just try this again. Actually, let's just end turn here and try to build this comp again, like this exact deck, except we want. Okay, also we didn't hit the chair or the burrito, right? If we had like a burrito or a chair, we were fine even here. Even with the misplay, we were fine. The other misplay as well was that I fucking casted the hired help like a monkey, assuming we wouldn't need another turn. Yeah, whatever, I think that's even a visual. I already had access to those. So I liked the onion. The onion was good value. I don't think... Is the key good, actually? So I think the key might be good for us. Let's think how the key could be good for us. We had a lot of turns there where we had like our stonks, and like our deck was stonks plus 2. We made a lot of misplays last run. We didn't understand that the overexertion upgrades into helping hand, which made us pass the overexertion early on when that was a crucial part of our combo. So we could have had our combo much earlier in its full version. Yeah, we did a lot of misplays there. But I don't think we need that anymore. The key. So first shop, let's look at some relics. Then we see a free removal. Then we get some gold. I like this like early game. So the top of my wish list here, what I really want to see is, let's kill the one that's moving in rather than the one that's waiting. Next turn we'll kick this 1-3, and if one of them is waiting we'll just not kill that one. Yeah, next turn hope we can do block, shoot. Yeah, I think this rogue build is much better than the warrior equivalent. So we see an Enshafla here, which is a really good card just in itself, and we contemplated just having this in our deck. So I was actually going to talk about this. I don't think we can take this early. This is like a deep late game card, if at all. So I think our final deck, our final 6, should be the following cards. I think I see it now. I think I understand like what situations we're going to be dealing with most commonly. So we're going to look for Hired Help, of course. Stonks is going to be our damage. So Stonks is down here, this beautiful card. This is just the best scaling with the whale figurine, which we're going to be trying to get at every opportunity in this early game. That's 2 cards. Then the next 3 cards are Finesse, 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 and that's our base like 5. If we have a Memento, which we would really like, actually, the last one was actually really quite lucky, it felt like. If we have a Memento as well, the 6th flex card, that's not core, is going to be Clout, actually, I think. Yeah, I think it's Clout. And with the Clout, we would also like a miniature chair to be able to keep our mana, to cast it forever. So the reason I would like the Cloud, actually no, it can't be Cloud, it has to be Enshafla still. I'm thinking about imps, right? Sometimes imps spawn in melee range, and we can't kill imps. Like eventually, like let's say we're floor 70 or some shit, the mobs are gonna have how much HP, like how much attack? Basically infinite attack, like 60 attack or something. Our health bar is not gonna be able to take 1 imp explosion. So we need a way to neutralize the imps. The Cloud cannot do this for us consistently, because what if we get imps plus reckless? Then we're dead. So for the very late game, to deal with imps, we will need Enshafla. That's basically it. So maybe even Enshafla, or maybe even Kick, right? Yeah, the Kick is technically an option. Gancho will never work because that's our slice only. Speed is just worse than Enshafla. So yeah. So our base 5 is going to be Help, 3 finesses. Yeah, so we'll Help, 3 finesse, Stonks, and the 6th tech, once we reach the late game, is of course Enshafla. Right. We can't really afford to put the Enshafla in until we have the Memento, because there's always a chance. Yeah, there's no way we can do it, right? Because let's say our first our opening hand is, it's 5 cards, and it's and Shafla 3 finesse plus stonks don't have our help, how much mana would we need against a Skull Spook, which makes our skills cost 1 more, to be able to get to our hired help and cast it? I think that's way too much work at that point. But anyways, what is this payback going to? Bling, chain shirt, nothing we care about. Companion. We got our Shadow Dancer, which I think is the more important of the two companions, to be honest. Okay, let's look at this. We have our memento already. This is pretty valuable for us if we want that. I think I do want the memento, yeah. It's just good for us to, in general, and it's good for the late game. But it's a bit unfortunate that we're so poor. Like, yeah, we're gonna go for this to get like a rare, a common one for cheap, but yeah. We do get a free card removal here though, so it's not gonna be that difficult to thin out our deck. Okay, let's see what we're doing here though. So we're kicking this guy, because he's annoying. We're killing a skeleton. We're killing another skeleton. We're killing this guy with his self-sharp damage and that guy, and we're ending our turn because our arrow is debuffed. Okay, this first fight, second fight I guess, was pretty reasonable. Do we improvise here? Yes, we can. We rogue this. We sharp, and then we kill the zombie next turn with whatever we get. Probably on our Shadow Dancer. Shadow Dancer is quite okay early game actually. She's good because she has the memento as well. Just the memento is such a powerful relic. It makes you so much more consistent. None of this. This can go into an overexertion into the stuff we want actually. But it's a common, so we can be greedy a bit for a while. This stuff isn't that good, but the Trickster is okay early game, so let's just take a Trickster. Okay, we get to stash away a Buckler, that's good for us. We get to take a free Silver Mirror, why not? That's fine. Do we go gamble for gold? I do like gambling for gold. I don't think that upgrade will be useful to us, but neither will the removal be. The trade can be okay at this stage of the game, just the add and the trade. So I'm not gonna waste my character swaps. Just like last run, it's fairly crucial for us to actually get our whale figurine. Let's put a bomb there. Hope we get to draw it. Let's kill that. Put a bomb here. Okay. What are we killing? I mean, you can cover and breath control and we can kill this guy, which is pretty good. You're annoying. Are you in melee? No, you're in melee. You're the only one in melee, but it costs 1, so I'm gonna do that. What's up here? All of these guys are waiting, like this whole stop spot is irrelevant to me. So let's say we only draw 1 blow up. We're gonna blow up this side most likely, because that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and this is 1, 2, 3. So we're gonna start DPS on these guys. Okay, we get both ignites, which is pretty nice. This hits 4 guys. But I can also just throw knives that. Yeah. Have a Mordhau. This is free. Kill, kill, kill. Okay, and we're there. Let's just absolutely destroy that zombie. Shakedown. Shakedown becomes what we want eventually, but at the same time, it may be a bit early for it. Yeah, it's early for it, we don't want it. Student is okay, potentially better than the Trickster, but not by that much, not enough to care, to be honest. Okay, free 50-50, which we win. Stuff we don't care about, a random upgrade. What could that do for us? We could turn our arrow into a shakedown. We could turn our buckler into an Enshafla eventually? To a chain shirt? For the... Meh. I don't think that's a path I want to pursue right now. I wanna be greedy with my gold. There's so much to be greedy for. These are exceptional shop options, so we'll keep this. We don't want to waste our stuff. Our gold is very valuable in this build. So we can do... This is probably a chain shirt angle. Chain shirt here. Okay, that's done. Knives here hits 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 as well. So this is 1... 2 are threatening me next turn. This is 1, 2, 3 are threatening me next turn. So I think I go top here. Do I care to bonk someone? It's not costing me anything though, so probably will. Where does 6 damage go? There, in case you want to come in. Where does 3 damage go? There, because you are coming in. Where does 6 AoE go? There, I think. Where does 2 damage go? I have 6 damage left to dish out. Probably kill that. That seems valuable to kill. Plus this zombie? Or harm this zombie? My next turn is going to be a kick plus some arrows probably. So what am I kicking? Probably this zombie then. So I'm gonna shoot this guy instead. Bonking is happening on whom? You're in ranged. So I'm gonna bonk you actually. Yep, none of that. Mokapot I would like, but Tiny Bamboo I would maybe like even more. Let's see, Mokapot is expensive. Throw that away. Cheap remove. Mokapot on floor 4. But the Tiny Bamboo for free. I don't have that much gold. It's not that important for me to spend my gold. The Tiny Bamboo I think is too important for us. Our deck is also not that great, so I would really like some good options here. This is unfortunate that we have like locked in camps, but we'll have to make do. I don't like this combat, not one bit. Are we deceased? No. Have a chain shirt. Too old. This is quite a fantastic throw knives. Yeah, we just kill them with the return damage. Precision bomb goes here, I think. No, let's do here instead and try to kill that other guy some other way. I don't want to kick this spectral whopper if I can choose not to. I think I will have to, because this is happening. maybe stunning it? No, I'm kicking it, seeing what it does, and then stunning it. Okay. Now I'm stunning it. Okay, it's fine. We take 2, but otherwise it's a really nice turn for us. We'll throw knives before we kill these guys. We'll also Mordau. Not the Skelly bro, because he's actually helping us. We have to do this first. Flashbang here. Flashbang here. Precision there. Bouncy. Might as well put one more trigger in the deck, and that is a what? That is a precision. Gonna kick here. Okay. 20 damage is being dealt. It's being administered to our squad. This can be mitigated by quite a bit. We're more scared of that guy coming over. The Spectral Whopper we're about to kill just fine. Okay, lots of cards we like to see. So I think the overexertion is more valuable than the adapt. The Minesweep is good to kill stuff right now, but we want to combo. So we don't get to look at the good stuff, but we get to take a loot crate. We get to exercise, and we get to heal for 2 for free. So we're quite healthy. We'll go remove stuff. This is a very good combination of things. We get to make our deck very small right now. So we're pretty much done with the removal part, I think. Now we're just looking for artifacts mostly. Okay, we get a bunch of bombs. So one's going there for sure. One's going... You are in that square. You are in melee right now. So that can get a bouncy. You are in that guy's corner. You can get probably here. Do I want to lash out? That's 6. I can draw one. Do I want to draw one? Can remove a lot more damage with just the scissor strike, which I think I do want to do. Scissor there. Probably just do a blind on someone. Kicks. Kick this guy. Just gonna blind this guy. Then we set up. Set that up to die. We wanna kill. I wanna kill this guy. He's getting helped by his homie. And we could potentially, that could help us kill that guy. My god, 1 ignite? That's pretty disappointing. Have to do though. Yeah, this looks correct. Next turn we're about to draw most likely a bunch of detonates. I've got 3. So 1 kills that. There's a kick that goes on there. That's a deal 8. That's a deal 8. I think we're cooking. Definitely cooking. Let's see. Flash. Kick. Flash. Sharp, sharp, sharp. Yeah, none of this is... The quiver could become useful, but it's too much work. That's so bad. This is being Giga Grift. It's okay. Yeah, it's so sad. Okay, we get another good shop floor again. So we can't be too sad. This is like my worst nightmare of a fight. What is this? But this is good RNG though. This thing. I think this goes here, like no matter what, right? This is all bad. Hold up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But that guy is coming in. But that's a summon. Don't really care about getting the draw this turn. Kinda just wanna kill this Loony Ghost, maybe. and stop a summon. Maybe kill that goat man actually. That seems good. Okay, we only take mild chip damage from this, so we're mostly fine. Really hoping to draw an ignite. Otherwise we're pretty screwed, I feel like. Okay, we do get our ignite. Okay, that's nice. Yeah, let's just... do we want to kill this by proxy? I don't think we care actually. That's gaining 3 block. Let's just weaken this guy, I think. Maybe. No, we're gonna... We just go like this. Yeah, let's hope this pans out. We have 3 excess ignites in our deck, I think. So we are fairly likely to be igniting that top side. Yeah, we do see it. Let me just try to get my kick back. Maybe. I'll think about it actually, yeah. Yeah, we'll be fine. Okay, that's good. Might have had some arrows in my hand, but It's not that important. Because there we are. Again, just the steamwork could become good, but wanna be greedier. My god. I don't think I wanna spend 3 on a spring. You deny the kielbasa. Cornucopia, would that have been good actually? I think that doesn't go well actually. Deny the stash again. Holy moly, this is actually so grief. Okay, this is happening. What does that read? Okay, other heroes get half that. Okay. So you want to kill this guy. And probably the ghosts we want to see gone in a very immediate timeline. Yeah, mistake. Should have just done this. Let's not buff the guy that much. Yeah, let's just DPS that guy until the Devourer deems him worthy of devouring. Okay, Devourer is busy. Okay, and since we're drawing our kick every turn, the Devourer is not a threat ever. So we just focus the other guy. Man, not a mean Devourer, he's just ate his body. Trickle down. That we do like, that's good enough. Removing a sharp arrow. It's fine by me. Upgrading a random. Or choose a skill. Gonna take random here. And we hit the jackpot with the hired help. Okay, let's go. The snatch is pretty risky, but I think we're a bit behind, so I'm gonna go for it. That's fine. Okay, there's a remove on the left, there's a smith on the right. I mean, if I can remove the sharp arrow, the smith is a 50-50. Maybe if I can remove... What's your next floor? Next floor is remove or garbage. I think I need to look at some more artifacts. I think that's what I'm really missing right now. I need that whale figurine really, really badly to start scaling up. fairly difficult. This is a small, really small radius. That's 12. This damage is not that meaningful. I think I just go for these kills. And then wanna bomb somewhere? That's somewhere really there. Cover is fine. Let's just put those in range of the bomb we just planted. Yeah, now we actually have a very good trickle in this melee area, because the armor on those guys is gone. What we really want is a shockwave bomb into a kick. Yeah. This is not the nuts. Okay, we're doing fine. Okay, what's the biz? That looks like step 1. Step 2? Question mark? Actually, I think I go here. Okay, this looks pretty solved. They have no more damage to threaten us with. We're pretty slow on actually building our combo, but we're pretty rich as well. I would rather have my combo, to be completely honest, but we're fine. Maybe just the kick is better than an Shafla. You can be... Teamwork could become useful. Skirmisher. He's just damaged. It's not helping us. I think you are actually better than her. No. Weld. Okay. Really need this whale figurine. Really need these finesses. We need 3. Our build's almost complete. Technically, this kick could just stay as is, but we need 3 finesses. Actually, I just want to keep the kick, right, forever. Maybe upgrade it once to Enshafra, but that's not even that important, to be completely honest. How much are we dealing? 18. We're 18 AoE right now. It's not bad. This is 20, this is 10. This is happening. This is happening. Flash could be happening. Probably is. This is happening. I think flash is good. Okay. If you just cast... Yeah, you're just blocking us this turn. Just gonna keep that scroll actually. Still gonna kick this guy. Do we want to give this guy mana? Cast the Chaos Rune. Kill the dude, cast the rune. No, there's like Gluttons on the board. Kinda not into it. I'm just gonna kill this stuff. I think that's pretty good value. Get to cast it again. So I'm gonna kill this set of guys this time. Okay. Good first turn. We saved our strain as well. Let's see. I have my free kick to deal with a bunch of this stuff, so I can do this, then barrage, and kick that guy, and then I'd be left with 6 and 10 incoming. But the 10 can be dealt with. Yeah, this is the angle. That's beautiful actually. Into a kick. What am I nuking? Guess I'm not doing it on anything. Just shielding myself. Bookmark. Hit that stuff. Just kill that. And what are we using our mana on next turn? killing one of these, but whatever. Our main guy could have healed. It's fine. Damage is not the... Our health is fine. Generally speaking. Okay. Whatever. Just draw our stonks and we're good to go. That's it. Entrench. No. No. We need draw. So badly we need draw. That's cheap. But it's not even cheap enough to be worth it, is it? We don't need to spend this gold right now or ever, actually. The kick just wants to stay, in reality. So we see the wooden bowl there, so maybe... Fuck, let's just RNG it. That's... okay. Like, it looks really good, but I'm not that hyped about it in reality. I don't want to change that. Maybe I'll take an upgrade for an Enshuffler. The upgrade option is nice in case you just get any card that can upgrade into a Finesse. But like, I feel like we've been getting quite unlucky. Because let's look at this, let's go Rogue. We decided this last round that a bunch of stuff upgrades into what we want, so let's just go through it. Adapt goes into Finesse. Where is it? Diversify goes into Finesse. Salve goes into Finesse. So there's three different cards that upgrade into Finesse, and we haven't really been seeing them. Although we have been a bit greedy, that is true. Why is all my stuff expensive, man? Okay, what's going on here? Main damage is like this area, which we can clear out. So let's do that. We can fortify. We can conduit or iron, just be fine, actually. With the fort. And then let's exhaust this. Do we bargain? Or do we start TPS? We can just kill all of this stuff actually. Maximum, rallying, get my mana back. Whatever, copy the armor. And then we got a reset, so we just bargain. Okay, that was a good turn. Okay. So what's going on here? Could do this. Just 18, this whole squad. 18 plus 10. But I'm also kind of into this area. A deflect can just one-shot one of these goats. We're all full HP, so let's just kill the goats now. Yep. Then this can happen. Okay, nice. We get to DPS a suck. Maybe just do this. Scissor, scissor. Then exhaust this annoying copycat out of our deck. Okay, we're in a good spot. And this fight is over. Next turn is the boss. We don't have our finesses, but we have a bit of time to get them. But we need to get there soon. Like really soon. This is stupor. Okay. None of the above, no. They look like good cards. I mean, they are good cards, but not here. Can of beans for 2. Spoon. Upgrade for 1. I don't think I want to upgrade for 1. I think I like my kick. Maybe? But not for this fight, actually. Can? Spoon? Spoon is pretty good to get, but can is also good to get. I think I'm gonna go can. And then... no, I think I'll keep it as is. For a variety of reasons. It's demon. Okay. I like keeping the kick because that way, if I get like a rare card, I can upgrade into my finesse. I will be able to I'll basically be able to use the random upgrade and not be sad that I upgraded my card into a worse card, essentially. So we're starting this on this side. This takes out 2 sacks and sets up a bunch of stuff. I like this. Actually, those Succubi cannot attack me. So maybe I try to go up here. Up here seems a lot more dangerous, actually. I'm immune to those sucks. Yeah. So I think the face is the place then. Okay, that's one. We scroll. What are we using the scroll on? That paper is good to get up, so let's go here. We're going rallying. Okay, that's good. We're killing that stuff. We're bargaining. We're recycling. We're kicking you out. We barrage. Okay, got a chain. Bookmark for next turn. No, it doesn't work. Just this. But that's even worse. I just take this for the status avoidance and just to play the card. Blindsided here. Healing blood to get the draw. And then chain to set that guy up. My rogue takes some damage, but that's fine. There's a vanish, so we're fine. There's a deflect as well. But that's never safe, is it? I don't think so. So vanish it is. Okay, the Stonks, where do they want to go? The Stonks would like to kill the boss at some point, but that guy's got 1,000,000 armor actually. So maybe we just go like this. We get a bit of damage on boss. We get to kill those guys who are threatening a lot of damage. Do we want more mana? Actually do. Four, but most of it is blocked. All of it is blocked except on the demon, but it ranges a glutton, so I don't think I'm playing that in actuality. Stun where? Stun this guy. Channel Pain on boss. Okay. Fourth. Rune? Don't think rune. Kick. Kick you, you're dangerous. Okay. We got our Ostrakon. That's welcome actually. Welcome sight. Do we have... We don't have that much armor available to us. We'll have some. So I think step 1 we cast this. Okay, we got mana, we got armor. Got some good stuff. Next step, this will probably happen this turn. Okay. Who are we stonking? Stonking here. We're armoring, we're fortifying. We're Scroll of Walling you. We're blindsided on... I think on the boss. Then we... Mana Shield here. Copycat. Hello in chat, Roitsko. I'm just it's going well. Just lost a run with this build, and now I'm back at about where that last run ended. I'm using the knowledge I acquired from the last run to refine my strategy for this run. So last run we had a very similar deck to this. We had the core cards of Hired Help, Stonks, Finesse, Finesse. And I was trying to go for Enshafra plus Slash Out as a form of taking against a particular boss could face. But I realized that we don't need Lash Out. Our regular Stonks damage is sufficient, and we will always be able to defeat that boss basically easily enough, so that we don't have to worry about Lash Out in our deck. And this third Finesse, I didn't understand the mechanic of the boulder. I forgot about the boulder. So the boulder is this card, and this can stop our infinite combo. So for that reason we have 3 finesses, so that we can safely get rid of the boulders from our hand without having to worry about getting bricked and getting our combo stopped and dying because of that. So it's going pretty well. So right now I have to... Deflect is nice if you didn't exhaust the card. Yes, that's why I'm talking about Lash Out other than Reflect. So it was actually quite... I mean, that's the part of why I got baited, I think, right? Is I was thinking like, oh my god, I'm a genius. Instead of just running Deflect, I can just run Lash Out instead, because that doesn't exhaust the card, and since we are fine on mana, like we have infinite mana basically with the helping hand, it's fine to not have the upgrade. But the issue is then we don't have enough room in our deck for actual important tech cards. So I think but the Deflect is nice, and the Deflect is also the reason why I'm running this Shadow Dancer companion. She is actually really carrying things sometimes with... she has a lot of cards that are very good. Yeah, Lash Out is only near, which is why I was thinking about running Enshafla plus Lash Out, so we could clear out some space in melee with the Stonks, and then Enshafla the Pope to melee, so we can Lash Out at it. However, I think that's, first of all, like if we have a Pope plus Archdemon situation, that might be too many plays in the first place. It's close. I think we would get it done at like 8 plays. The alternative I've thought about was trying to just draw through our Shadow Dancer's deck to get to its deflection. So we have some tools to deal with that, in a sense. But the reason this Enshafla is still in is because even though we aren't doing the Lash Out strategy, we're just relying on the Stonks to 3-hit the Pope. Do you play multiplayer? I tried. I played some 2-man. It's... I'm not really that into multiplayer because basically I don't have a squad, right? I don't have people I can play with who are like on the same level of gameplay as me, right? Which is not to say that I'm like the best ever, but it's hard, I say, to... Maybe it's because I haven't looked so hard either. It's difficult to find people who are playing like really high torment levels, or I guess really going for this bullshit in endless. See, your warrior build with my build. I tried warrior yesterday. Are you talking about like the readiness build? Because that's what I was doing yesterday, just readiness infinite combo. I think in endless, only rogue and warrior are viable as like primary carries. I think it's good to have a mage. Like if you were playing multiplayer, ambush to pull enemies into near. I ran an ambush in that build for a while, but then I removed it. I don't know how valuable ambush is really. So what are you using the ambush to tech against? Like what's killing you that you need the ambush to survive? Is my question. Because I thought about it and I couldn't think of anything that the ambush was especially important for, really. Because I can think of an enemy that I would like to an enemy that I would like to kick out of melee, which is these the imps, right? Do we have an imp? Yeah, we have like an imp here. Like these imps will eventually get to a really high attack, right? So I would really like to not have to have the imp explode in my face, right? So if we have a reckless debuff on us and we can't block high enough, then it's pretty necessary to have the movement effect to... I use co-op build... Oh, it's true. Yeah, so I'm a bit jealous of co-op, right? I really wish I could play co-op a bit because the advantage that co-op has over... in terms of gameplay, right? In terms of like how good your deck can be over single player is that in single player, like in this mode, I'm really afraid of the cook, right? I'm really afraid that I get in a situation where I have to all in to get rid of the other boss, and then the cook just has way more attack than I can deal with, and there's like all the negative debuffs are up. So there's reckless, and there's no freeze, and there's no stun. So, or maybe there's, even if there is stun, right? The second turn, the chef can just attack, the cook can just attack twice in a row, and he will always be able to kill my companion, basically just one-shot them from full, because the 10 block won't be able to save them. So I'm jealous of multiplayer, because in multiplayer, you actually get enough turns where even if one guy dies, your friends can finish the fight against the cook, and basically you get revived at the end, right? You get back to 1 HP, and 1 HP is all you need in Endless, right? You killed the cook a few times now. I'm not really into like 2-man, but if we can find a third, I'll maybe consider it. So I'm really interested in right now. So I'm safe. So okay, so right now my goal for this stage in our run is to replace this Templar companion. I would like to replace this Templar companion with a Frostmancer, and I would like... Do I actually have it? Do I have the Snowflake? Yeah, I have the Glass Caltrop. Okay, so if I could replace this Templar with a Frostmancer, or with a Cleric even, but more important, like a Frostmancer would be better, I think, because I think there are situations where it's scripted that if you don't have a freeze, you are dead, right? So, like against the cook, basically, it would be very helpful to have like an Eternal Winter to buy turns if that debuff isn't in effect. But more importantly, the Frostmancer has a Simulacrum in his deck, so against these fights, these pacifist fights, instead of just trudging through and like slowly just clearing this stuff one by one, we could just cycle through our companion's deck, get like a cloud going into a Simulacrum, and then just spam Simulacrum over and over, just like cycle through the Frostmancer's deck to get the Simulacrum over and over again with the Finesse, and just scale to like a few thousand armor, and then end our turn, and at the start of our turn all the mobs will be dead. So that is something I would really like to see happen eventually, because it would be a lot less tedious to clear this that way than this way, because in that way you don't even have to spend the time to exhaust the curses. Is my priority right now. So right here I can even Boulder, and if a Finesse gets discarded I can just play the other Finesse. So that didn't happen, but I can still do this, and it's actually necessary to do this. So let's go for what, 3 kills? 4 kills? Let's do 4 kills. So we'll do 4 kills at a time, I think, is our gameplay. So kill, Finesse, Boulder, Finesse, Finesse. Okay. So 4 kills again. No Boulders, that is very nice. So we get to Finesse again. 4 kills. No Boulders, that is very nice for us. Oh shit, we're running out of mana. Have to be really careful. I almost misplayed that, really hardcore. Okay, we finesse, get our cards back. So let's just get some more mana. I don't think, yeah, I was afraid to just spam the hired help, because that's kind of how I lost the last run. I played it too many times and then needed another turn, and then it was unplayable the next turn, so I couldn't infinite combo and just died. But here we can definitely clear this. Right now we have all the tech we need to do this. So play. Finesse, discard Finesse. Okay, 4 kills. So we're gonna go play, Finesse. Gonna hired help again, Finesse, Boulder, Finesse, Boulder, Finesse. Okay, we're back at neutral, right? I get to end shuffle. No, I mean stonks. Finesse, Boulder, Finesse, Boulder, Finesse. Stonks for 4. This is, by the way, what I'm doing right now. Even though this looks tedious, which it is quite tedious, this is so much better than the warrior run yesterday with readiness, because in this scenario I just get to play the curses. As a warrior you have to play 5 readinesses per curse to be able to play it for free, basically. Not only for free, but rather to maintain your stamina burst chain. So it was incredibly annoying to pilot. Let's actually just do 3, because that guy is gonna fill my hand with healing blood. Okay, we're back. 4 kills, 1 Boulder, Finesse, Boulder, Finesse. Yeah, the fix is working. So this is like the first time I'm doing the pacifist portion of this with the new build, which includes a third Finesse for exactly this scenario, and it's working really well. Actually, it's doing exactly what I expected it to do. So that's very nice. Why not try using their decks? So you mean the companions? I don't think that's faster, is it? I think like these mobs are very tanky, and the companions don't really have stuff that can one-shot things. Like these decks are pretty terrible, to be honest. Like this Templar, for the most part, is completely worthless, to be fair. Like I kind of wish I just had an empty spot here, perhaps, maybe. would probably be better, in fact. So maybe I'll actually do that. Maybe I'll just let my Templar die. I kind of liked having the Templar because of the... where is it? The Shadow Dancer has deflect. Yes, I know, but is it faster to... The deflect can kill... It's a one-shot on one mob, right? Whereas my Stonks is a one-shot on like 4 mobs. I mean, I'm choosing to kill 4 at a time for the hand space to discard the curses. I could kill more at a time, even maybe like 5. I mean, it's not that big of a radius, but she will have to... You can use his effect without losing any cards. I mean, for the bosses. Yeah, for the bosses, yeah, like that's... I do use a deflect for the bosses. If you go... we just fought a boss, I think last floor, and that's what I did. I just one-shot the... It was Archdemon plus Cook, and I used the Cook's Meat to buff the mobs, and then use the deflect to one-shot the Archdemon. And then just infinite combo to get everything else with my main deck. So yeah, the deflect is very useful, right? But not here. Like it's just this is what... The fight is over, we're just looking to do it fast. And the deflect here is not faster than just doing this. What will this method I'm employing right now? But yeah, it is tedious. I do agree. So let's see, 3 kills. That's fine. Boom, boom, bam. You shouldn't die if there is no reckless. Yeah, that's true. However, that's exactly what I'm afraid of, right? If there was no reckless, what I would be playing right now is just block warrior, right? I think block warrior would... If there was never a reckless, I could just rely on block warrior forever, right? And just... My build would be... not even breakthrough. I would just need a glass caltrop. I would be going for a glass caltrop, and or I could be running like a barbarian companion, and I would be running maybe like a mage main deck with a bunch of simulacrums and draw, and that's it, right? Or do like a warrior with readiness, infinite combo, and turtle up, and that's all you need to do, right? It's it would be really easy to do this with armor if there was no recklessness, but because it sometimes is in, you have to play around the times when it could be in. So I can't like build my build around that. But yeah, the clout is nice. Like these companions are... The Shadow Dancer is good. The Templar not so much. Let's look at these. These are free. I don't want the Rage Cage. The Rage Cage seems like bait to me. The Anchor I can bear. The Flawed Ruby could probably kill me at this point. I don't have another mana trinket other than the Ruby. The Ruby would be nice, kind of. I'm just gonna take Anchor because this is like a free choice. What's the common? Tilted? Yeah, that's... whatever. Do we want to plan? No, it's expensive. Do we want to gift for free? Yes, we would like to gift for free. That's very nice. Would I rather have... There's no card in the game that I would choose, right? I'm pretty sure. Like if we're looking here, our deck is perfect, I think. Rage Cage isn't bait, you don't shield yourself already. The problem is though, it just makes things more tedious, right? Because maybe at some point I will have to hit a poisonous mob that has... It's true, I guess. I do not show myself, but... Right, I guess. I did take Rage Cage in my warrior build, but that was different, huh? Doesn't matter that much, really. Like, I'm not, like, regretting not taking the Rage Cage that much. You are correct that I really do not run any block cards, and I will never run any block cards. Yeah, I know. I'm agreeing with you. I know, like, I don't ever block myself. I'm just, like, traumatized after my last warrior run. I really wish I did not have that trinket equipped, so that's why I didn't pick it. But you are correct. I already don't block myself, and I will never change my deck in such a way that I would block myself, probably. So would have been okay, but it's not. It's probably correct to take it because it would help me with breakpoints on killing bosses with my stonks in fewer hits. But yeah, it's okay. We'll just hit some money 50-50s to compensate for the DPS loss. Okay, so this is what I'm talking about, right? There is an imp in melee range here. Rage on warrior can only work for momentum or teamwork shield build. Yeah, no, I like rage cage on warrior because I see warrior as like a pure DPS class in a sense, but you are yeah. But in this mode in particular, the warrior would like to be able to have some block, especially because the way the warrior deals damage is through like small increments that you just like spam over and over again with your infinite combo. So you will always be like vulnerable to poison and to this like corrupted heart. And yeah, you don't want to take that chip damage, which you wouldn't die from the chip damage, I don't think, but it's annoying to have to deal with that. So let's start here. Do I have to play that? I don't think I have to play that. So I just shuffle this out. Finesse. Shoot. Can you see the deck? Maybe I'll go try to look it up. I think they do record your runs, right? You can look up at the decks you played previously. Could do that, but after I finish this combat, because if I restart it now, it's gonna be like a different organization. I don't want that. Just click the warrior icon. You mean like this guy? You mean this companion? This companion is pretty useless, to be honest. Yeah. I picked him. I think my reasoning for picking him was that he has the collector, and when I picked him, I did not have my third draw, my third finesse. I had like an unupgraded version. I had like a salve. So yeah, like this guy doesn't do much. He doesn't have any like scaling damage, no big combos or anything. Like if this was a barbarian, this could work, right? Like I would be down to like spam cloud to buff a barbarian maybe, but this read the lie in weight and padded armor. I mean, I know they do gain stamina if the monster's attacks padded armor. This is what you're talking about, right? Padded shield. Yeah, I know this. I don't think this is good. And what, lie in weight? Is this gain stamina if you have any unused mana at the end of your turn? I don't think these powers are good, to be honest. I think they're better than average, like the average warrior power, because they are cheap and they exhaust. So I basically treat these, if they're ever in my deck, which I don't really put them in my deck, but if they end up in my deck, I treat this as the curse, right? The 1 mana exhaust. And just I'm happy to be able to exhaust them out of my deck and move on from my life. But we don't really have any better cards to get to. Now I have to go play solo, lol. It's like, solo is very fun, man. It's it really gives you a good sense of like macro play, basically. because I've seen people play multiplayer and I'm always thinking like, man, these guys really only have a sense of their individual game plans, but they don't really understand like very well the overall win condition of the team, right? Like what is really meaningful to them. Because in this way, like right now, I can just, if I was playing with two other people, right, their role in this whatever we're doing right now would basically be strictly to support me, right? To just make, like, they could even AFK, right? Like, you know, that is just bad communication on their part. And it is true, but that's like, I mean, that's the fun of the game, right? That's why it's a multiplayer game. It's because the designers went out of their way to make it that way, because they understand that it's fun to like just play with your with the homies, and it's fun to have those miscommunications, right? It's fun to have a hard time understanding what everyone is doing together, because then you get to learn that over like a longer period of time, you know. But most of the people I see aren't like try harding, you know, like let's get you know, highest torment we can possibly get or anything like that. They're just trying out the game and having fun, and that's fine. Like, I'm not criticizing them in terms of like, oh my god, they are so bad. No. Just stonking Mal away. Yeah, I really kind of wish I had a Frostmancer here so I could do like some armor shenanigans instead of this business. Oh, nice. No curses in that batch. Let me get some more mana. So right now my objective, I think, my big objective is to gain a miniature chair. Is the artifact I'm looking for. Most importantly, because that way, on my combo turn, if I do get to combo, I can just cast Helping Hand a bunch of times on myself, the hired help, and I will never have to be afraid that on subsequent turns I don't have enough mana to recast it again. Because I will get to keep my mana between the turns and just always have enough mana to utilize it. Oops. I guess that wouldn't be that bad to cast those in the wrong order. Dude, 4 boulders being griefed. Nice, the 0 cost boulder. Yeah, this is so much faster than the warrior combo, actually. Like, I'm killing stuff at max speed by comparison. Warrior with banana. Right, you mean the banana gives you 3 block per unspent mana? And just spam spam banana damage? I mean, like banana to give the infinite armor? I don't even know if that would work with Glass Caltrop, right? Because your goal with the banana would be to turn the armor into damage, right? And you only get the armor at the end of your turn. I don't know if do you even get to keep the armor for next turn? I don't know how banana works. I've never tried the banana because I think banana looks pretty bad, so I've never tried it. Maybe I should try the banana at some point, but I've never been tempted to. It's like, my god, looks amazing, but I'm just not courageous enough. But yeah, maybe the banana has a place. Maybe I'm just not understanding the banana. But to me, it's like armor is end of turn, grass is end of monster's turn. Is that how it works? After monster's turn. I guess, yeah, that is how it reads. You are correct. So, yeah, but that's, at that point, That is a good observation, that does scale correctly. I didn't think about that, but at the same time, I don't think it's that good. Yeah, I know, but at this, also it's like, how do I put it? So the armor is 3 armor per mana, and then that becomes 3 damage per armor. So it's the armor is 3 damage per mana, which you give the warrior, but you are giving the warrior 1 mana per gem you have. So it's 3 damage basically. If you go through all the things, it would just be another win condition for the team. But the point I'm trying to make is that also it's basically 3 damage per gem versus the stonks, which is like 2 damage per gem. So it would be technically better in that sense, but there is some awkwardness to using it as well. Like, I would be pretty scared to do that, you know. Also, I was watching yesterday, there was this Chinese stream, right? And it said the title was 100 floor challenge, and when I tuned in, they were on floor, I think, 70 something. The cook can be killed by glass on the monster turn, is that true? Can you one-shot the cook with glass caltrop? Or is it just, you mean like, yes, you can one-shot the oh my god. Okay, you, my friend, that's very good to know, actually. So right now, priority number 0 is get the Frostmancer, get this build going, please, man. No! Do you have a Simulacrum in your deck? You'd have 2 Simulacrums in your deck. Okay. Bro, wait. This companion is insane. What the hell? The damage block the cook has. Yeah. I understand now. Dude, this Conjurer is actually like a uber nuts companion. He has Weave. He has Eternal Winter. Why does a common companion have a fucking Eternal Winter in their deck? And 2 Simulacrums. Like, whatever, the Cold Arm, the Link, the whatever, all this stuff is like whatever. But this guy, okay, I'm taking this Conjurer. This actually might actually be like the best medium between like the Cleric and the Frostmancer. Because the Eternal Winter is basically like the reason you want the Frostmancer. Let me grab my gems. I shouldn't even look at these cards because I know already there is no card ever I would be interested in. But I look at them anyways for fun. So there's an Iron Snowflake. Oh, there's the chair. Okay, we're taking chair. Chair is really important to our strategy, as stated. We do lose 2 gems. That's fine. Let's gamble. We lost the gamble. It's fine. We take the chair. We lose some gems. This hurts a bit right now. It's like, meh, I want my damage. But also, now we have this really big like Simulacrum business going on. Do you want to swap there? No, those are both irrelevant. So let's go. Chair on the banana build. Would that even work? Do you... Oh, wait, do you maintain? Do you get the block and keep the mana? Oh, I guess you don't spend the mana to gain the block. Huh. That sounds really cool. Like, that's a really cool, like, fun build, to be honest. So we're still pacifists. However... Yeah, they would keep the mana, yeah. I was thinking like... yeah, I was thinking about maybe like the mechanic in a different game, basically. So, okay, so there is no recklessness. So let's go to town, baby. Let's just win the game right now. Let's cast this cloud, and let's keep going. So we want to cast this Simulacrum. So let's give ourselves mana. Is there any imp in melee? No. Let's just go. Let me exhaust this meditation. Let me weave. Weave, let's give our guys some mana. So we go Shadow Dancer, gets 1 round of mana, and then we finesse. And then you get 1 round of mana, and then we finesse. And then we get 1 round of mana, and then we finesse. So we're pretty mana out. Okay, we fort. Whatever, let's just play some cards here. We bargain to exhaust it. This don't matter really. Okay, we don't have any of these cards. Let's just start deflecting into stuff to exhaust our hand. Let's play all the block cards we can master. And let's just start Simulacrum-ing up. Okay, and now we finesse again. Simulacrum, Cloud. Might as well play this. Finesse, Simulacrum, just deflect, get rid of this garbage. Finesse, Erudition, this Cloud. Okay, finesse, Ethereal, Simulacrum, finesse, Ethereal, Erudition, Cloud, maximum, whatever, oh, just spam armor, finesse. Okay, finesse, finesse. Yeah, we just, at this point we just play like the 2 block cards we draw plus a finesse and we're fine. And we do have the glass caltrop, right? It's this. After monster's turn, distribute all of your block damage as damage to a random amount. Okay, just making sure. I'm like hope I'm not imagining the glass caltrop I have, right? Because that would be very awkward. We're maxed out, right? 32k is maxed. Okay, we're maxed out. So, next question. Is the total of mob HP on the board greater or lower than 32k? I think it's lower, so we're safe, right? Maybe we should count the mobs at some point and see like how much HP per mob would they have to survive a 32k hit. So we'll just whatever cast this for fun, just in case things go awry. It's actually a saving time because the unfreeze animation is faster than the attack animation. So that was strictly correct gameplay. Dude, I'm really anxious about this monster end of turn right now. Huzzah! So that was 80 mobs, 85 mobs I think, because we saw at the end there 78 curses in our deck. They're still shuffling, dude. They're still going. They're still going. Still going. Dude, I found the nuts. This conjurer is like the bee's knees. Okay. Golden ticket for free or spring for free. Or mock-up. I mean, these are all good, but I think the spring is the most attractive right now. I don't think, like, our build is pretty complete. We have a pawn and a chair and like, hold up, let's see. What artifact are we looking for right now? So we have our caltrop, we have the whale, we have the pawn, we have the chair, we have the pan even. We have the fish, we have the can. We don't care about the burrito that much. We would kind of like a burrito, like why not? But we're not like crazy for it. So other than that, yeah, we don't really mind any of this other stuff. It's like, yeah, whatever, mocha pot, healing, like all this stuff, best pair, like it's, all of this is whatever. We just don't want, like basically, we just don't want to land on a clam. The clam is like our bane, the clam ends the run, so we are never ever taking like a random reward in case of clam. Okay, goodbye. Have fun. Yeah, so we're pretty done here in terms of the build. So I'll just take the spring. I don't care that much about the other stuff. Do we take a homicidal organ? Why not? We go down. Do I care about any of this stuff? You can turn down the random reward? Maybe you are correct. I'm not sure. You are probably correct, but I have not tested it, so I'm assuming the worst always. Basically. Okay, we have a library. Yeah, this is not this is okay. Okay, we are pacifists still. I don't see any imps in melee range right now, so it's a block kind of game. So let's go for it. We go like that, and then we finesse. Emergency, max, there's a cloud. Ah shit. Okay, it's a recklessness kind of situation. So we're gonna have to go old school then. So old school it is. Let's just fill up on mana. Which we get to keep this mana for next turn, so it will fine. And let's start. So going 3 kills at a time. So the rule is as long as I have 2 finesses in my hand, I'm good to cast my my card. So that's fine. Right, I know what we're looking for. We're looking for the common one, the compass that gives us mana for every 5 skills played. That way we would be able to not worry that much about the mana. It doesn't really matter, it's just like a quality of life thing. Like it doesn't meaningfully affect the outcome of this. Shit. That was a misclick. Yeah, so our deck is... Okay, 4 is correct actually. Our deck is 6 cards thick. So with the 4, that means we can never brick from boulders. Yeah, that's the toy compass is what we would like. We were just talking about this, but it's not worth 2 gold. That's just way too much damage. So we're facing Discard Boy. This is fine. We have the strategy for this. We're not in any meaningful danger. Fuck. Okay, I did not mean to click that, but we're still fine. Just have to do this the tedious way now. My god, there's no pacifist. Yes! We get to go fast! Poof. 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 Ooh, that boss actually survived my my damage. That's unnerving. Would really like to scale my damage up a bit faster then, because like the dream, the unachievable biggest dream ever is one-shotting Pope with the stonks. We are scaling faster than the Pope is, but I fear we'll have to face him unprepared. Yeah, none of this. At first blood is very interesting. We'll take a leaf. That's not worth it. One additional mana. This would allow us to take a cracked diamond at some point, but it's not particularly important to our game plan. We have passive healing with our band-aid, so we'll just take the free. We don't want to lose gold at this point, we just want to gain gold. Again, there's no pacifist, so let's just go to town. But there is an imp in melee range, so let's take care of that before anything annoying happens to us. Two HP for a trinket. Our HP doesn't really matter in particular, but I think it's still better than a tilted cairn. Is there any common artifact we're looking for? No. Maybe the opposite, in fact, we just don't want to get the hatchet ever. So we're out. Should I just do this and hope for a discount? Just double swap to... There isn't much I'm looking for, right? So There's no trinket I desperately need. There's no there's no card I desperately need. So right now we're just looking for destination refreshes basically, and coins and max HP, I guess, and relics. But the relics I don't need. It's just I kinda want them just to have them. Oh my god. This is the third floor with pacifist and reckless enabled. This is pretty terrible. Let's get to work. Dude, just imagine if right now I was playing the Warrior Infinite combo. Would be this, except I would have to play readiness 5 times per cards. So I'm actually not that discontent with this state of affairs. Like, you know, this could be a lot worse. So I think we're nearing the point where the glass caltrop combo will no longer be able to clear the board, because I think there are around 100 mobs in these arenas. I haven't counted them, but there's about 100 of them. So if we're at 32,000, that's 32,000 times divided by 100 mobs is 320, right? So once the average mob HP reaches 120, we won't be able to do the armor combo anymore for scam. And by reaches 320, I mean like when it's at like 250, I'll start counting the mob HP basically. Like we'll have to do that. Because if we don't, we're liable to get screwed. Because if we kill, like, let's say every mob except a few, like maybe we're fine. Like we would have to kill, if the mobs have 320 HP, if we leave even 2 mobs alive from that combo, well, first of all, we're guess it's fine because of the pawn. We have like pawn, we get to keep our hand, so we will be able to use stonks once, but then that's it. Like stonks once and then it's gone forever, because our deck will be 150, like 100 status effects and healing bloods and stuff. So I guess we'll get a warning basically, right? Like if there's 100 mobs on the board and the HP goes up in increments of 2 for all the mobs on the board, it's reasonably likely that we will be able to encounter the time when to realize when the mobs are starting to get too high HP, because at some point during one combat we'll do the combo and then we'll finish the turn and one mob will still be alive, and at that point we'll know. So I don't have to count. I really don't want to fucking count mob HP like that. That seems quite painstaking. Okay, what's those guys are like the last pack. How many? 4? Bro, 4 floor in a row with this set of debuffs. Okay, next fight we don't have pacifist, so this is the last one. Okay, guys, we got to a good point to stop. I've been streaming for 11 hours. Probably gonna do this again tomorrow, so give me a follow and tune in tomorrow if you want to see the rest of this run. I don't know how much longer I'm gonna go. Maybe I'll get to floor 100 and then stop. Yeah. Thank you, Causes. Yeah. Maybe I'll stream my WoW raid a bit later. But okay. Good night.